No way.
Oh.
Oh, is that a strat?
Maybe.
Sorry, I didn't.
That was a strat. That was a strat shot.
Oh,
But
he's
no,
just
he's still
dead.
no.
No, he's
No,
just dead.
half his thing.
Oh my
Holy.
god! No!
You gotta
Oh
be
my
kidding!
god!
You gotta be kidding!
Yeah, both the bombers scout each other. They're just passing each other. Oh, that's amazing! Did you see that?
Wow, yeah, he bombed it.
He bombed the other bomber. Get wrecked, kid.
Oh, this
Casual.
hurts.
Brutal there.
Bombers.
A T2 ghetto gunship with... Are those Aeon Labs? Oh, they are Aeon Labs. Oh, the damage output of this thing is going to be outrageous. Do not build anti-air. You can't build anti-air. Slato control Cade. What? Did he control Cade to save Swako from the ghetto? That is a soldier. That is an absolute soldier there.
A conv fight, yeah. He's going for a straight.
Like, because okay, Zomniki is OC versus that, yeah. Okay,
He's also bringing troops in.
Yeah, but it's just T1 though is the problem. The best situation I think is maybe go for a draw, but you've got all these NGs here, like they can spam build like T1 PGens, so sorry, T1 PD, so
I don't know. This is looking bad for Alpha. This is looking bad for Alpha.
Oh man, this is really how you want to go out of the game?
Way!
No way.
Oh,
is that a strat?
Maybe.
Sorry, I didn't.
That was a strat. That was a strat shot.
Oh,
but no, he's
dead.
still no.
He's just dead.
Half his thing.
Oh my god! No! Oh,
you gotta be kidding!
God.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm on a. There is plenty of sound on my. No, it's something I've done with the stream. This is something that happens.
Can make a big difference. Yeah, yes, and okay, I'm just mesmerized by this gunship. Oh, the the red interceptors came just out out of nowhere, and he actually saved his naval factories. Lucid is making his gun, and I hope he can make it before he is destroyed. He captured this right island. Oh, meanwhile, the War Raven has taken the top right corner from his team, but there's some spam heading towards them for revenge, and there's also a Getha gunship. Well, these guys really put much efforts into Getha gunships, but a frigate has already been done, but the naval factory is unfortunately dead. Okay, so now we can see the yellow guy has already captured the sea and one of the corners of the map. And here about the War Ravens spam, although he's losing another max, can make a big difference. Not even in the corner, but in the middle. I get a gunship, another get a gunship. It's been already, which one? Third one. Okay, what are they planning to do? It's only spam war in the middle of the map. And Lucid hasn't finished his gun yet. He's wasting too much mass to upgrade. But the tanks are just bypassing all these red troops. Although the bomber comes to help, and it does. It helps. And T2 Max is staying alive for really scattered. Meanwhile, Aeon here is already taking out all those units one by one. Yes. What we see next? Oh, another factory is being built here, and it really should be able to produce more and more energies with attack move. Another naval factory. I guess he can already upgrade it to T2, make cruisers. Another drop. This time artillery. Just look at this, and another drop came unnoticed, even by me. They take out maxes from all this large base. Yes. And another spam unit from here. Already not 2, 3, 4, 5 maxes out. Blazes are coming to help to get revenge for these poor maxes. I don't know how well they achieve it, but they help. But the yellow UEF guy like seeped through all pores of the blue base, and now blue is making his revenge by taking the red guy's air out. Setter's air out. UEF T2 is already at the battlefield, and the air control is regained by the Freelancer 54. Although, why are these planes just sitting idle? Freelancer is attacked by artillery. He has no upgrades, but this will not bother him at all. Okay, the War Raven has come here. Destroy a lot of things with his gun, but he can be easily surrounded and killed. T2 Maxes are already getting upgrades. So, and and from the top side is going to be T2 Air already, Cybern, but the bottom team has already done their T2 Air factory. But what are they going to do with this? Nothing for now. But okay. The fight is going on, and here we can see how UEF mobile artillery has been sipping and invading and infiltrating. But here's what I really expect: the cruiser with his styles. And now the cruiser has arrived, but what it's going to take out, since all the maxes here are gone? Only 2 T2 maxes and 5 T1 maxes remain on the blue side. All fours of the blue
Oh
base. Yeah. Pillars against T1 spam. So the War Raven is about to win this side, take maxes, reclaim all this stuff, and upgrade to T3 and counter-attack. And the guys on the top, they put too much on the T1 spam, while they should have been rushed something more stronger than T1 spam.
Freelancer has lost. He just took an enormous blow there. He lost his HQ, so he can't make blazes anymore. Okay, let me see if I can get this working again. We have some audio issues. It's very hard for me to Okay. How about now, audio-wise? This is even more of a terrible bodge than the last terrible bodge that I did. Even worse. Even worse of a bodge. I've created one audio output with every single input going into it. This is not something you want to do ever. But once the stream starts, especially with a 2-minute delay, it's very difficult to do anything to correct it, because obviously the delay means I don't know if it's working. And sometimes settings in OBS just don't change when it's already running. And you have to turn it off, turn it back on again in a way, and you can't do that when you've started a stream. Obviously, when I do start a stream, I test that it's working by creating a video of the output and then running it. So when that works fine, and then I run the stream and it stops working, it is very frustrating, but there's not a lot I can do about it. You know, the top team, they've done okay in eco. They're starting to stabilize here. If only they were making blazes instead of obsidians. T3 land on 60 eco. He literally just needs some blazes. Freelancer, make 2 factories and make blazes. Everything here is weak to blazes. Everything. You could just do this with like 10 blazes right now and the problem would be over. He's making T3 Navy. He's going to make a battleship. Oh my goodness. That is going to put the pain onto Team 2 here. It's still weak to blazes though. Let's be real. It is still weak to blazes. Meanwhile, top army has been overrun. Poor War Raven. And now Lucide's slop and Exeter's T3 land is probably going to overrun here. Very little that poor War Raven can do. He's actually on 160 income. How did he manage that? All of a sudden. Oh, he got all the bases. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. But going to be very difficult here for War Raven to do anything. He kind of needs to go for a snipe, but this ACU's in the water. He's not going to be able to touch that. This one under a shield with stealth as well, and plenty of defenses. Yeah, it should be okay now. There also won't be hentai sounds unless I go into War Raven's view. I think I might have disabled that mod. Yeah, I think there's going to be some don't touch me sounds very soon as his ACU's like a spearhead. Crushed. 1 kill on the spearhead. Let's go. So when you're playing a tournament like this and you're getting crushed like this, you have to kind of weigh up what are the chances of actually doing the damage, getting a kill here versus... There's sound, but no game sound. That is odd. That's a gun ACU. He will be able to hold for a little while here. But things looking dire here for Team 1. I mean, realistically, Lucy could have he could have made Riptides and just crushed, but he's gone for the tech option and the eco option. In come the broadswords. There's just one Janus to defend against ASF. I feel like at this point the battleship is it's a flex. It's a flex rather than a necessity. This is an aura farming unit. That's what this is. As the broadswords move in. Freelancer going to get primaried. GG's out in the chat. Pop. And a War Raven going to be up next. Bam. That's going to be GG for the first game. Now, they are best of 3s. Voice is a bit soft. Well, unfortunately, because the way that I fixed this is to make... The way I fixed this is to make a single audio track. There is no adjustment possible. Oh yeah, if Patient Owl hasn't, I put a delay on the stream, but he might not know how to do that. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. I'm running a delay on the stream because, you know, it's good practice. It's good practice, okay? It's good practice. Do we still have the voice now? Oh yeah, there isn't game sound. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Because everything is running. So if I show you what's going on here with the stream. You should never ever do this. But it is what it is. I'm not sure why the game sound is so low. The game sound definitely is reaching OBS because I can see it when it's running. I can see the game sound running. It's just unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So these are best of 3s. I'll run through. Let me jump to this before I try to fix the other issue. This is the average Joe's Olympics. It's 2v2. Okay, so maximum rating for the team is 650. So under 300, under 3k. The two top rated teams had a bye. Okay, they had a bye in. So they got through the first round. These are our teams. We've got the Alpha Tank Battalion here. Which is the Alpha and Ogre. This is pretty, you know, they're actually slightly over the rating limit. Mods. We've got Oceania and Friends, which is Nombringer and PMB Mize. This is a strong team, I think. It's probably my favorite to win. Then we've got the Vikings team, which is Exeter and Lucid. We've just seen them. They pretty strong showing. Lucid crushing on that Navy slot. Then we have the Greenland Invasion Force. Which is Sheppy and Banana Smoothie, previous Super Noobs 2v2 champion. And then we've got Turtle and Prey, which is Uncle Io from Avatar and the Crimson Knight. And then we've got the War Lancer, which is the War Raven and Freelance 54. I see what you did with your team name there. I see what you did there. I will see if we can run this. See if you get any sound from this. Hold on, let's test this. You get any sound from these tournament clips? Just passing each other. Oh, that's amazing. That is a separate audio channel.
Yeah, he bombed it.
He bombed the other bomber. Get wrecked, kid.
Oh, this
Casual.
hurts.
Brutal there.
Bombers.
A T2 ghetto gunship with... Are those Aeon Labs? Oh, They are Aeon Labs. Oh, the damage output of this thing is going to be outrageous. Do not build anti-air. You can't build anti-air. Slato control Cade. What? Did he control Cade to save Swako from the ghetto? That is a soldier. That is an absolute soldier there.
Con fight, yeah. He's going first straight.
Like, cause okay, Zopniki is OC versus yeah. Okay,
He's also bringing troops in.
Yeah, but it's just T1 though is the problem. The best situation I think is maybe go for a draw, but you've got all these NGs here, like they can spam build like T1 PGens, so sorry T1 PD, so.
I don't know. This is looking bad for Alpha. This is looking bad for Alpha.
Oh man, this is really how you want to go out of the game?
Way!
No way.
Oh,
is that a strat?
Maybe.
Sorry, I didn't.
That was a strat. That was a strat shot.
Oh,
But no,
he's
he's still
dead.
no.
He's just dead.
Alpha's dead.
Oh my
Alpha's dead.
god! No! Oh
You gotta be
my
kidding!
god!
You gotta be kidding!
Yeah, both the bombers scout each other. They're just passing each other. Oh, that's amazing! Did you see that?
Wow. Yeah, he bombed it.
He bombed the other bomber. Get wrecked. Okay, did you get sound from that? That is the question. Yo, it's Bully in the chat. Second game going to be on Zerg Canyon here. We'll see how our teams. Obviously, poor War Raven and Freelancer are slightly outmatched here, but hopefully they can pull off a. There was a player change. I can check that in a minute. Hold on. Just wait for the game to go. It's kind of hard knowing if there's somebody there with audio wise. It's so painful, man. OBS, dude. Not even once. Not even once. Not even once. Let's let me go and grab. Let me unlock myself in Discord here for the second game. So Canyon, there's nearly 40k reclaim on here. It's a very popular map. They're drawing where they're going. But Lucid is giving orders to his lower rated teammate there. So this is unusual battle plan here. Okay. Should be some game sound. Gonna be hard to balance it though on a 2-minute delay. That's for sure. Maybe a little bit more. It's showing. I am getting game sound in my end. Oh, I can't go more than that. It'll be just deafening. It'll kill me. It'll kill me. It'll be absolutely brutal. So I do have game sound. It only really is there when I zoom in at the moment. Otherwise, when it's you're running like surround sound, it gets absolutely brutal. Let me split this here. Very similar builds here. We got second land, third air. We actually got a second air here. This is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the minimum P-gens required here for the War Raven to get this. Probably a transport build, I want to say. So again, 3 labs from Lucy. This is exactly the move he pulled last game. He got absolutely nothing for them in the last game. We'll see if he does any better this game. And I will drop back into the Discord. If we've got sound basically running, okay? How is there 2 of me? Oh my god, dude. What about now? I'm juggling so many audio options to try and make it work, but because they all work for me on my end, it's impossible to tell which one is the right one, especially with a 2-minute delay. Pain. We'll get it fixed. Don't you worry. We'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed. Is it there now, or is it all gone? There's literally no reason that there should be 2 of me. You drop back into Discord quickly.
Okay, the commander, I see, is heading to take some mexes here and on the top left side on the map again. He has a nice chance to meet those labs in front of him. And the War Raven already has a bomber, which is going to attack maybe red engineers. Xeter's engineers. No! It's taking only 1 engineer, which actually finished. Almost finished. Only 15 HP left. The max extractor remains unfinished.
Well, the labs actually get into the back here this time. So Freelancer missed them with his own lab. He's going to lose an engineer for that. It's going to delay his hydro. Luckily, he's already overflowing nearly 200 a second, so he doesn't need that hydro anyway. It's totally fine. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Nothing went wrong.
But Luciad's labs have already arrived and destroying Max's tractor in the rear. And 1 lab may be not enough to protect. So I hear you now, Derp.
Yeah, I've been having some audio issues. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Very unfortunate,
yeah.
But it's fine.
Yes, that's bad. I remember you were saying you had some audio issues. But I couldn't imagine how much they were. Okay. So there were actually guys on my stream asking why you and me won't comment together. So here's the answer. Derp had some audio problems.
I did. I've been making a lot of changes in the background in OBS to the audio tracks, outputs, streams, all sorts of stuff to try and get it to work. Hopefully, this is a bodged solution now, so there will be audio.
Okay. My main problem for the last time is only quality of the internet. A lot of guys used to reproach me for lagging and crashing the game and so on and so on, but for the last 2 weeks it's been pretty fine, so maybe the stream will also be completely fine. But the guys here haven't told me anything yet about the quality of the stream, so I can state that everything is nice. And meanwhile, Luciad's tanks are taking Freelancer, but he has more Auroras and he's just rebuffing.
Yeah, it's not a good trade for Lucid there. He basically loses his tanks without getting anything in return. Needs to try and raid elsewhere. Dodge that ACU.
Last game he made more bet on at drop from the War Raven. Successful one, but there are 4 labs coming. Not coming in him, but now there are. Although they're already finishing the land factory. A drop is here. These guys make very frequent drops. So-called music during the battle. But there's like an intermission. Next it will be more heavier music. Yeah. One tank is in of Lucid's is still intact, and the commander doesn't pay much attention to it, so he thinks it's okay to keep that as maybe a prisoner of war or something. Meanwhile, the War Raven is already attacking on the right side, and
yeah, this proxy here isn't going to go up. The ACU is just going to shut that down completely, which is kind of unfortunate. But you can see the difference in that. Look at the rating change, right? So Lucid is so much higher, and he's basically marked out a little ghetto for his ally to keep whilst he gets the rest of the map.
Another nice build from him. He's putting more mass in air than in land. So he doesn't rely on his land troops as the primary forces.
He's going up to 6 Tech 1 air factories, which is
all he needs to do is a lot of T2 and more and more Genesis to extend everything here and here until they're in T3.
Yeah, very very heavy air build coming out. Also, 3 air factories from Exeter, so they really are going for the air dominance here. I wonder if when they'll transition to T2, because obviously they've got so many inties. A transition over to some gunships is basically devastating. So Exeter here is stalling huge amounts of mass. War Raven's overflowing. Lancer is... Oh, he's about to stall E. So... War Raven could use a couple more factories, I think. He's got a T2 mechs in his base here, but he could use a couple more factories. Preferably one here. If he could start to make a factory here for reclaiming and some other bits, that would put him in good stead, I think.
Unfortunately, I can see their income and economy stage status on my Supreme Scoreboard. I guess your re-UI is better in this. I have tried it too, but
we got a lot of extra bits.
Yes. Also, the yellow is already going forward with his hair, and for now it's winning it, or maybe not. No, he only has to do it, but.
Well, Lucid's air was very split up there, so there was definitely a chance for War Raven to crush.
Maybe not, but he is not microing
neither
them
player
well.
is really microing.
No.
They're both players are sort of leaving their air there to fight it out.
More interceptors are coming on the battle.
Yeah, that's one round of production actually, given how many air factories he actually has. This is a very unusual template that you don't normally see players make. So unusual template there.
Meanwhile, there's another mass donation from Xeter on the side of the War Raven. Now he needs some engines here to collect this stuff and make another T2 Max or something. He's making a T2 P-Gen. And I mistakenly took the marker of a player for a tactical missile. I guess it's about time to make another bunch of mobile TMLs or something like that, or maybe some of them like the War Raven or Luciad, can make a TML-com and destroy mexes.
There's really there's very little targets to actually deal damage with a TML com right now. If you look at the map control, obviously it's massively in Team 1's favor. Again, they are much higher rated. The damage that you can do, though, with a TML is very limited because neither player is really upping mexes. Both players are mostly content to just... There's a few more popping up now, but they're mostly content to just sit it out on T1. TML here for Lucid. He's going to be going for a snipe probably on the factories.
That was I actually expected.
Okay. So there are, obviously, this is vulnerable. We've got a T2 air factory here. We've got a T2 land factory here. So
Two
there are
bombers
some
took
vulnerable...
the max out.
Well, that was an upgrading one as well, so that's painful. So
Yes.
TMD is going up in the base. But obviously, if the Tech 1 bombers just kill it, then the TML is going to do work.
No, it doesn't.
Interestingly, this TML is kind of like halfway up here, so it would be possible to just run up some units and kill it. And it's targeting this mex here. I think that might actually be in range of the TMD. So I think this first TML missile, which is the most important one, obviously, because you've got the element of surprise, it's going to get denied. Yeah. Nope.
It worked.
Yep, TMD.
It
It's
really
the only TMD on the map, by the way. The
Yeah,
only TMD
yes.
on the map.
I guess they didn't switch to the stage where they need a lot of TMDs yet. But Aeon really saved the situation for him from the complete disaster. While one tank with 100 HP is destroying another max. And minus 2 mass income for Freelancer.
There's some good opportunities for Team 2 to do damage here, but because their scouting and intel is so low, they don't really... I mean, they don't have any forward radars at all, right? So they've really no idea what's happening or where anything is. Right now, there's an opportunity to do some damage like this with these tanks, but because they don't know it, they're not going to do that move. They just have no idea that it's available.
Lucid is trying to break through with tanks.
Yeah, he's walked
also.
straight into a Tech 1 PD, which was also unscouted, so that's not going to do any damage either. And
While Freelancer is pushing with T1 spam at the left top corner of the
yeah,
map.
it's not going to work because Lucid is baiting that with the TML. He's already built a PD, so he already knows that that's going to be coming. So he built a PD ready, and it would be better for these units to go elsewhere now.
But he has some chance since he has an obsidian, and
He does have one, but this is not really enough to break a PD base like this. And look at all of the idle Tech 2 units here. Look at all those idle pillars.
Oh, yeah.
They will be rallied
yes.
north, so he can't really break this.
I guess he's preparing him on the worst case.
Lucid has done a much better job of reclaiming the mass. If you look at the mass available on the map, you'll notice that almost all of the remaining mass is in the top right-hand corner compared to the bottom left, and that's because he's done a much better job of reclaiming. That's also why his eco is so much higher. He has more eco than the entire enemy team combined for him. So a quick kill here, though, onto Exeter could change things.
Oh
really
yes,
could.
the gun.
Quick kill
Stumpy
here.
Robert guy says in my chat that Lucid eco off the charts again. Wild.
Yeah, he's been allowed to get away with it though. He's been allowed to get away with it. Now a shift G of all of these units onto Exeter, by the way, kills him immediately, because his units are basically idle here. They're not organized. He's kind of out of position. These are T2 units. They'll kill him real quick.
The War Raven is upgrading. Maybe
he
T2.
is. He's getting nano right now, which
Nano.
will
Yes.
basically allow him to kill the Cybran Com. But without scouting to know that this is available, this move, he really needs some Tech 1 scouts. Or a radar.
He really
build a
needs to
radar
hurry.
here. He doesn't want to
need
defend.
try it.
No, he doesn't want to defend. He wants to go and kill, really. So, This battle on the left is... The pillars have been brought in now, so... Lucid is going to crush this. The time for Tech 1 slot is kind of over. And it's even going to be a nice concave too.
Although Auroras definitely have some range advantage. But there are not so many against pillars.
Pillars
while
are a
they
bit
clashed.
strong. This is going to leave... I mean, if he can fight this using the Obsidians and the Auroras, and he can do a good job here, this is kind of an unfortunate PD setup. But if he can fight this, it's going to leave so much mass on his doorstep here that he's going to be able to maybe do something with that mass if he reclaims it. It's up to 5,000 already here. Obsidian's out front tanking. Aurora's behind. This is like a tank DPS setup. Very, very nice.
And
Obsidian's absolutely crushing.
And
Very
Center
nice.
has already made about 10 Corsairs.
Yeah, that's going to be for a snipe on probably on Freelancer
Yes.
here.
Yeah.
That is the way 2v2 goes. And they do know about this Tech 2 air factory. If you go into their view, they can see that there's a T2 air factory available. It's been completed. So
Freelancer has
can
been
do about
counter-attacking for now.
yeah, but he hasn't got the air to support it, and he's got no flax with his army, so...
Yes. But he only has nice TMDs protecting him from those missiles which are completely wasted.
Yeah, I wanted to say that he didn't manage to get the TML, but in reality that TML has been an enormous waste of mass, so it's
Another
actually
AR
better to
fight.
not kill it. Yeah, Lucid's going to win that fairly comfortably. There's no flak in
Another
the army
AR.
either. This shield doing a good job of tanking all the shots and letting everything getting range, but it's going straight into the plasma cannon, so... And the War Raven has a good opportunity. He's got a lot of T2 units here. This move is still available despite all of that time, but he's just has no idea.
Why is he moving here?
He wants to try to cover the middle and open up a kill attempt, or be able to pressure the top player. But he leaves that flank so open, and War Raven has so many units right now that he can basically crush all of this. He can come through here. He can pressure the base. It's going to trigger the Corsairs to come and kill his army, but at least then he knows about the Corsair danger. But I don't think he's going to... I think he's happy to sit there. But
More
sitting here is not good for him because his ally is under a lot of pressure up top. Lucid also doesn't have a radar of this, by the way. He's relying on the vision range of the Tech 1 bombers to fight the Auroras here.
What is he doing? He is actually chasing him instead of bypassing and flanking his base.
This is fine. As long as he makes a move with all of these units, it will be okay. The issue is that they were all idle.
Oh, I guess the game crashed.
Did
or
it
not?
crash?
No, lagging.
Freelancer 64 data behind. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. F11.
So what is it actually?
Data behind. I'm not showing data behind. I think it could be.
It's Freelancer, or not. Who's behind? Freelancer, for me.
He doesn't have data. No.
Maybe I lost connection with him.
I think maybe an observer player lost connection. Is it just us as obs, or is there somebody else?
Well, I see you fine. Cool streamers leave. Well,
yeah.
maybe I can try to leave first, and then you
Yeah.
and then I will see if
you
it
drop,
gets.
I will share my screen on Discord. If it works, we'll continue. If it doesn't, then we'll have to drop to the other game. I don't want to ruin
Okay, okay. Let's just share the screen. And I need to switch to another mode.
Okay. It looks like that did not fix it, so I will also
switched.
drop.
So we can see now. Oh yeah, now I see your scoreboard, which shows much more information than I can have from Supreme scoreboard.
Okay, you left. It didn't fix it. I'm also going to do the same. I'm going to leave because I don't want to ruin their game. Hopefully it continues. I'll message them on Discord whilst this is happening.
Oh yes, that was that was pretty unfortunate, and we can't actually see what will be in the end.
We can go back and check it later. There's no problem. We'll go back and check it later.
Yes.
Let's. There is another game.
Oh, Shappy and Banana Smoothie versus Iro and who else? Bad password.
Let me just go and ask for the password in their Discord chat. 1 second, I will be right back. Hello, can you provide the password for your game?
Greenland.
Nice.
Group formed.
In-game audio is captured twice. Why? So here.
Okay.
Group formed.
Might be my microphone was not echoing. I just need to make it a bit quieter.
Let me go and ask if they're going to launch. What's going
on? Stale Devil told me he could hear my echoing in my stream.
Oh.
But I thought it was okay. Maybe my microphone was too loud.
Okay. Could be.
Made it. Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll join
you
into the other game. There we go.
You started.
Yeah. I dropped into the other game. The Team Greenland. Let's check it.
Oh.
Team Greenland Invasion Force. Babylon IO? Wait, that's not a team.
Could you stream the screen,
Yeah.
please? Because I haven't saw them.
We're back on here. Wait, do you guys host a tournament game that's not actually in the tournament?
It is.
Oh, okay, we're good. As I didn't
We're
see
good.
that. I didn't
Good.
see their team on the board. That's all. We're all good.
Good evening.
That's entirely my fault. There is no team with Babel and Io on it. on the board. There's literally no team. I'm not even lying. Look.
Why we actually left our own channel for streamers?
Bruh. You're just ruining tournament games
Oh.
left and right. That's what we're doing today.
And the War Raven says Lucid is above our play grade.
Yeah, well, he's kind of bullying them at this point, I think. So, yeah, okay, let's go in. We'll have a look. We've got Babel from the T3 clan, very aggressive player, likes to T1 spam, likes to T2 push. His opponent up here, previous Dojo Super Noobs, question mark, champion. It's going to be Banana Smoothie at 1200 rating. Playing Seraphim, going to be first land, second air. Babel not queuing up his stuff. He doesn't want to make a queue. He's going to keep us guessing. What a monster. Good for him. So, Babel. Oh, I did that. That's painful, dude. Yeah, okay. I see how it is. That button only works for the left screen. Down here, it's Uncle Io in Cybran Blood Red. He's working on a Hydro Rush here, going second air. And he's going to be walking to the front here to make a land factory. I guess that's for reclaim. Pretty smart. Pretty smart.
Derp, could
back.
you please turn the stream in Discord?
Yes. Yes, I can. At the back, at 1500, it's going to be Sheppy going first lands. Everybody going first land, second air today. That's just what's happening. That's the plan. Everybody looked at this map and thought, you know what? This is a first land, second air map. There is a lot of reclaim available. Yeah, this is the Greenland Invasion Force, and as you can see, we are playing on Greenland. Greenland is here. And this is Iceland down here. As you can see, this is the hot springs by the nuclear power plant. You know that one?
Of course.
So, yeah, this is what's going on. We are modeling the invasion of Greenland today. We actually have all factions. We've got a very nice diversity build up here. We got an Aeon, we got a Cybran, we got the UEF Chads, and we've obviously got the alien Banana Smoothie Seraphim here. So, Mech Marine Snoop out for Sheppy. Wants to know what's going on. Actually, also a quick bomber. It's an interesting quick bomber there. And Scout. It's a nice move. We'll see where he gets with it. Actually, I tell you what, you could bomb the reclaim with that here. That would be brutal if Io has based his build around it. But it doesn't look like it. He's got mass in the bank. So it wouldn't do the kind of damage that you'd need it to do. Definitely possible, though. Definitely possible.
But whoever tried to bomb the reclaim.
I mean, that would make you a complete criminal. That would make you a criminal. Everybody there, you know, we don't like war criminals like that. So transport going top left for Babel. Classic Babel move. And I would expect a lot of units to be coming Banana's way from that pretty soon. Banana using the ACU to build. So using the ACU as 2 engineers, whilst there are 3 engineers idle in the base, not advisable. Probably want the ACU to be coming to the mid, really. What is this? Interceptor Scout Transport is what's being queued up. But Babel is already in the corner. What did that first bomber do? I'm going to assume absolutely nothing. There's a naughty mech marine here harassing. No! Io, you could have just left. You could have just walked away with that engineer. You could have just gone onto the water and left, but he decided to do circles and then he died. Very sad. Do the team know about this drop? No, they don't know about it. They haven't gone there, so they've got no idea. It looks like Sheppy will be getting the bottom right-hand corner. So that is going to offset this. Reload my Notion page. That would assume that I know what a Notion page is. And I don't, because I make my content with a crayon, because that's my intelligence level. Another drop here from Babel into the reclaim. There's not an ACU to deny it, so this is going to be a huge... If we go to the reclaim, captured. Babel up to almost 2k now reclaimed. Huge amounts of reclaim just with these drops with that transport. It's paying dividends for him right now.
And they say game 2 will be replayed, the previous game.
Yeah, I think that's understandable.
Yeah.
Banana's tank with the high ground, but unfortunately shooting the ground. So Babel going to be setting up shop with factories here, although he's producing Auroras in the corner. And who's going to be first to go for a T2 mechs? Don't know. Don't know. What's Sheppy up to? Well, he's getting control of the island here. Also got a engineer in the middle. We haven't seen players make a rush for that. And 2 naval yards. That's where his mass has gone. And we know exactly how devastating a naval crush here can be. Banana going to be moving in on these poor Auroras. They are 3 kills for her there. And actually, look at this. The oh, it was a cloaked Cellen, I think. It's counter drop here, going for factories. Plenty of mass in the bank.
Commander under attack.
IO is overflowing mass, actually. It's a small issue, but I assume Babel is going to be spending it. No, he can't because he's stalling E. Oh, no. Okay, Sheppy picks off 2 of those labs. That means the only one that gets in there is a mole, and moles don't have guns, so that's going to be okay for him. Interestingly, Babel looks like he's going to be losing this base here. He invested quite a lot as well. He's got factory, he's got some anti-air turrets. I think a PD would have been a better choice here. A PD in this choke point here. Wow, look how tall those mountains are. A PD in that choke point would do pretty good. Banana under pressure. Babel rallying in his units by the looks of things. He's going for a drop up at the back as well. Banana's units are up on this plateau. There is a significant danger here. What is this? That is a... Somebody has an auto-clicking reclaim button here.
Just like too many attack moves.
Yeah, that's a auto-clicked something. That looks like it might be a... Not a macro, but a... like a mod or something. And Babel's been very aggressive here. He's got a lot of Aurora support, but he is down to half health. Banana can basically collapse all of her units onto him here. He's pushed in very far. Walking the other way here. Remember, Babel is 300 points higher rated. There's an anti-air. This is Babel's kind of cut off here. He really is. And the regen, I mean, regen is even, but Banana's got a lot more health. Babel looking to kite away. Banana's stalling mass brutally. But all the factories are kind of working on a PD in a place that's no longer needed. He's almost in range, actually. This is a very, very aggressive move from Babel. I'm not sure it's going to pay off. It especially won't pay off if he gets killed here. And things like this Zooey chasing him. Going to let him get away here? Yeah, it looks like Babel's going to get away with that. He's actually eating Zooey shots. Although it's not the most accurate by the looks of things. It just keeps missing. No. So the Auroras are a problem here for Banana. Obviously, they outrange the ACU. Naval-wise, well, there is a Cormorant, a torp bomber out to counter, but Sheppy had basically won the South Pond, and he won Iceland down here. So Sheppy is in a commanding position over his mirror, Io. But Babel looks like he's done very well here. He's pushed Banana out of the middle of the map, although he lost this top plateau. Now he needs to solidify his hold, really. If he can get a T2... well, he went T2 Air. If Babel can get a T2 Engineer here, put down a PD, hold on to this. Gun here is very dangerous without units to support it. Does Babel know this is here? He does. Banana will have to defend this ACU now.
Under attack.
Babel is very low.
Oh,
Babel is in danger. But luckily the kind of the mountains are protecting him a bit. We're talking sort of 60% of gun is done. Lots of Auroras and now flares spammed out. That's very expensive, Babel. He's stalling 200% of his income. But those flares are going to do work. Meanwhile, we've got a destroyer first. Sheppy, I think that needs to be a cruiser, my man. There we go. There's a cruiser coming. Maybe he just didn't want to be greedy with his advantage. Tech 2 Air. It's going to be a transport. I think Babel's going to try and get out with his transport here. What's Banana working on? Just Tech 1 land by the looks of things. Yeah, Tech 1 PD here, very effective. So gun is done, but ACU... There's a big reclaim field here. Stick a factory right here and start reclaiming would be a good move. Sheppy holding mid with his... he should have less units because he's... you know, he's put this investment into Navy, but doesn't seem that way. Yeah, Sheppy on good eco. He's on very good eco. Babel actually crippled on eco. He really is. He really has gone for that hyper aggressive play, spending all of his money on the units. Can he take back the top plateau though? This is the question. There's a lot of engineers here reclaiming, but I assume that Banana went, oh, got too much mass and storage, and the engineers stopped. Babel not mixing in any Tech 1 artilleries with his unit mix here. And that is going to mean... Is he going to get escape? Yeah, he goes for a pickup.
that's right. Meanwhile, Sheppy made a cruiser.
Yeah, the Sheppy's cruiser is going to arrive. There are Tech 2 units here. These rhinos are... They're not going to get past the PD though, I don't think.
He had enough turret to counter.
Yeah.
To counter the Rhino.
Babel all the way back to his base. He's going to work on obsidians.
Now he's safe.
Yeah, he's safe now. A lone Corsair from Io working on Banana's ACU. That's going to take a very long time to chew through all that hit points. Looks like the PD is shooting the ground. That is very sad. The PD not quite tall enough, but the Auroras actually, because they have a more arcing shot, they are actually able to hit it.
It's not about its height. It's about its how can I say where it is aiming. It's too high.
A lot of Auroras out, and Banana's running away with the gun ACU from Io here.
Ilshavos would make a great.
Yeah, they will just cut their Auroras to pieces if they get up there. But Iro is on a timer because he is losing his T2 mexes here to this cruiser. The damage, this is so painful for him. And Babble's already cooked on eco as well, so they're not really... They're in trouble, I would say. They need to make something happen.
It's almost like the previous game.
Well, Banana needs to use the ACU. I'm not sure why this Guncom is retreating at full health. We're sacrificing units for not really any reason here. Why is the ACU running away? So Babel going for going for range and shield, and I think he's going to probably try to drop back in. A repair order on this gun, and it's actually keeping it alive.
That's crazy.
Alive. That's actually that's wild.
I lost the connection at some moment. But now I guess I reconnected.
You go to IO's view. He can see the PD here.
Oh, Corsairs.
Yeah, the Corsairs are gonna get... They're gonna die to the flak, though. A Babel transport turns up without the Babel in it. It's already dropped him off. These needed to be Tech 2 PDs, though. The transport kind of lands in an unfortunate position.
We lost it.
Where is Sheppy? And Sheppy's army really needs to kind of assist here. This is very much a 2v1.
The turrets are working.
The Tech 1 PD line, which never should have worked, actually did a lot of damage.
But he has shield.
It's a shame there are no units at all here. Banana has no unit. Actually, there are units. They're just idle. This is like a critical moment, and most of our stuff in the base is idle. Gonna lose the T2P gen here.
It's dead.
Again, the ACU is backing off.
Dead.
Why is Sheppy running away? Doesn't make any sense. Why are the units idle?
Something's happening.
Yeah, Sheppy needs to do something in the main base here. He needs to build some Tech 2 PD. Going T2 on his ACU. What an absolute madman. That's the last thing he should be doing. Make a Tech 2 engineer and start the PD again. It's the best solution here. Desperately needs PD, but
Commander under attack.
there's no engineers anywhere. There are 0 engineers in the base. Sheppy is going for a Tech 2 upgrade on his ACU. Meanwhile,
Tech 2
Mex is going everywhere, but they are up to bricks. Tech 2 HQ is probably going to die here. Still producing chickens instead of engineers. This is a very, very desperate fight here at the front of Banana's base. Map is now divided like this. It's all going to be settled here. This the whole battle comes down to this. Io gets primaried by the mini chickens, but they're all grouped up perfectly for an overcharge, which is disastrous.
It's not like General Clark shooting out
really
mini
is.
chickens.
He has nano. Banana does not have nano, so that's going to be a free kill for Io, and Sheppy is going to inherit that base, but he still has absolutely nothing. He's got idle units here, and oh, this is what he's working on. Let's have a look at this. He's got a big run by. Did he get the HQ? I think he killed the HQ. So they're going to trade a base for a base here.
The Benny Hill show.
Yeah.
Another bunch of PDs.
Yeah, really needs to fight with his gun. They keep letting them regen their health. Just no support, no units, nothing coming over.
Yeah.
a Percival being... that wasn't luck. He just... look at this. It wasn't luck. He just had nano and you didn't focus him. Again, Babel is going to get 3 kills here because he's able to overcharge everything instead of Sheppy using his gun. All these factories are idle. Could be making mini chickens. Eco-wise, Sheppy has double the eco, but if he dies here, that means nothing.
Bricks.
Bricks
are
incoming.
coming to help.
Percival's rallied in as well. But just one Percival, and it's sent straight into the ACU for an overcharge, which is terrible. There's a big waste of a Percival there.
Bricky bricks.
I think he's actually walked into a place he can't get out of because of this terrain. The Percival showcasing its accuracy there by missing the ACU at point blank as usual.
Oh, they have a chance.
Oh, but look,
Versus have a chance.
the Percival's prioritizing Tech 1 Auroras over the ACU. That's peak FAF.
Of course,
They always do that, man. Okay, I think Sheppy might be able to take out Babel here. The Corsairs aren't going to be enough.
Oh.
That's going to
finally
leave us with a
finished him off.
1v1. Dirty air snipe. It's like 2 Corsairs. It's like 2 Corsairs. Banana very...
Banana unhappy.
Very emotional. Okay, well that leaves Sheppy. He should probably try to protect himself. And then we can... It's going to leave us with a 1400 versus a 1500. So we basically... That's what happened here with this push is that Team 1 traded their highest rated player for Team 2's lowest rated player effectively by doing that push.
But Sheppy can actually land on south, which is...
Yeah, Sheppy is starting the Greenland invasion here. We've got the I can't think of something that begins with G. I was going to say the Make Greenland Great Again force here. Building factories. And there's no defenses here. If he just pulls up some Tech 1 arties... Eco-wise, Sheppy has double the eco to work with.
Now he's counterattacking with Percivals.
Yeah, pretty smart, but he does need some flax with his units, really, because Io is basically going to ball up a large number of...
But all he has
He's gonna ball up Corsairs and then right-click the ACU, I think, is what he's going to try to do here. So it's important for Sheppy to set one of his factories here to make flax. He needs to make some flags. He's making a flag for his shield and some flags for his ACU, which is very smart. There, we got some Tech 1 arties invading. That's going to drain Io's kind of... Not his build power. It's going to drain his APM there. Always frustrating to deal with. Having to defend and attack at the same time. Some players really like that, by the way. They really like that chaotic kind of a game. I'm definitely one of them. The more chaos and wild the game is, the more I kind of, the more I enjoy it. And good opportunity to take this top corner, or at least deny it with these Titans. They're very fast. Titan's not a great choice right now, really. Your opponent's making bricks and Corsairs. Titans are not what you need. They just aren't. Unless you're going to do a run-by of some kind. They're just not worth it.
He's assisting one factor with a really...
A billion
big
engineers here, but yeah, he really needs to go Percivals for the bricks, and then an MAA and awesome flax and a shield. One T2 factory spitting out flax and shields would do so good for him. He does have a Cougar though. He does have a Cougar. That will assist. Yeah, Renegade's trying to deny this, but they're going to fall foul of the governors. And I think Io needs to kind of relocate his base up to this top corner, to be honest. He needs to start getting some Tech 2 and T3 engineering up here if he can.
But I guess he has enough defense on his base.
Yeah, he's kind
Since
of...
he's not moving.
Is that in range?
Oh.
Wow.
It is.
The HQ is in range? Oh my
It
goodness,
is
it's
in
just
range.
in range. He needs loyalists right now. He needs so many loyalists. No, Io, put the loyalists here.
Deflecting,
Put
yes,
the
deflecting the missiles.
put the deflector shields to maximum, Io. What are you doing?
He's making a monkey lore, actually.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, he's halfway there. He is halfway there. But remember that his opponent is basically maxing Percivals. And Percivals are quite good against the Spider. If they focus his ACU here instead of Tech 1 units,
Wait.
Io can die. And this is a big beefy Cybran ACU here. It's a beefy Cybran ACU. 4,000 hit points left, but he's got 100 regen.
He's already asked to move. And he might fly away in the transport.
Again, Sheppy needs some radar. He's got nothing. He needs a T2 radar.
Reclaim FAC.
I mean, he's got 7,000 mass in the bank. The last thing he needs is reclaim. He really doesn't need that at all. He could go for his own snipe, honestly. He's making ASF. He doesn't need ASF. And that spider must be nearly done, right? It's building very slowly.
Gunships.
He just needs to clear out this air. Or a gunship. Like a single gunship. The ASF can get him!
He only sent a scout. And the ASF is on the way, but he just dropped in another point.
Okay,
and
did
stopped.
Sheppy see the... Did he see it? No. He really needs to scout, honestly, and put his ACU in the water, probably.
He was scouting him.
He desperately just needs a radar, Sheppy. You need a radar. He has the mass and energy to build an Omni. He's still working on cruisers.
Transport is full.
So Io's plan here is to get this spider done. And what will he do with the spider, which is finished? This is a killer move, but it might get seen.
He
So-
has harbingers already.
So I think he can just do this and win the game with it, because there's no scouting. Or is there? Sheppy sees the spider and Io leaves the game? He left? He left the moment the spider got
yes.
spotted. Wow.
Yes, he said GG with WP and left.
Wasn't necessarily over, but I think realistically, the moment that gets seen, the T3 air, the ASF can just clear everything out and the gunships will take care of it. Especially since there's like already enough Percivals to kill that spider on the map. It's a tough spot for Io there. Tough spot. But yeah, that spider could have done work. It could have got rid of this. It could have got rid of all the Navy.
Boom.
Absolutely could have got rid of all the Navy. And if Sheppy was to build a PD base or something here to deal with it, there's plenty of options to just, go round it like this. It can go in the water. But he did need the element of surprise there a little bit because of the Percys, I think. Is what it is.
The players were waiting for me.
Okay. Let's go back to...
Yes. We can actually watch. Oh, but which one? Hmm. Ah, game is up. Ah, okay. Yes. We just decided to see this game. Oh, third game open. Yeah. What? Send me the password, please.
Group formed.
There we go.
I thought they had one password for every lobby, but it wasn't.
No.
Okay.
This is a big map. We've got a 6v6 map here.
I used to see casts from 2018
Group
on this
formed.
map.
Yeah, this is a classic FAF map. Classic FAF map. Lots of
football
reclaiming the
field.
trees.
It's a football field.
Lots of reclaiming the trees. Lots of spread out mechs.
Group
It's quite hard to
formed.
play. You've got to make a lot of spam, but you also got to tech. So, is this a
Group
setup
formed.
like this?
What spawns were marked to be taken?
I think it's this spawn here. I'm not sure putting it like this is very helpful. Let's I will play tournament hype. No, let's get a FAF meme whilst we wait for the players to enter the lobby.
A T2 ghetto gunship with... Are those Aeon Labs? Oh, they are Aeon Labs. Oh, the damage output of this thing is going to be outrageous. Do not build anti-air. You can't build anti-air. Slato control Cade. What? Did he control Cade to save
Someone's
Swap
laughing on the background.
from the ghetto? That is a soldier. That is an absolute soldier.
There we go. They're going to sort out their positions. It looks like it is one forward like that. That's not a very dynamic way to play the map. It'd be better to play slightly offset it. Get some rotational symmetry going in the map. Makes it much more interesting to play. Babel again going for his Aeon. Then we've got Sheppy in UEF and Io in Cybran. So it looks like these are just the factions that they like to play. So it does mean that if Banana picks Seraphim again, we have all the factions. We have all the factions.
Yes, and now I can now I can see that
Group formed.
the necessary spawns are open. So it's so everything is okay here.
Yeah.
Now we I can say that we are ready.
Yeah, we're all good.
We're all good. Waiting for Banana.
Okay, the players are ready.
Okay. Yes.
The map is ready. The FAF is ready. The watchers are ready. I don't know. The internet is ready. Can't remember all the things.
Well,
Let's
so
go.
far so good.
Let's go. Oh. Okay.
Yes, they are located just in one
One long
almost,
line.
one long line, almost
Yeah.
straight one.
So we'll see how much the players actually kind of go and get the sides here, because they really are where a lot of the juicy mexes are. And the player spawn's still on, so you've got these big spawn areas here. So there is so many mexes available. This is actually quite a challenge to play, I think, especially for our players today. So we'll see how much they spread out. Let's go and check out our builds. IO going for a 4mex. Is that Hydro? Yeah, 4mex Hydro Rush. Interestingly, Sheppy not making use of his Hydro. Not sure why he's chosen to do that, but he's building P-Gens with his ACU and making the Hydro at the same time. I don't know if he's calculated that... I'm not sure if he's calculated that. Or maybe
So
he's
many
using
trees.
it for early air. That is possible. So there are a lot of trees here. You can actually open double factory here, and if you do that, you can make that work. Just because there's so much energy in these sorts of trees around the bases. But it's tempting not, it's kind of tempting just to grab your Hydro, because that is an easy thing to do. Babel looks like he's going for a first bomber here. This is the first time we've seen that in the tournament, so bomber already. We'll put it into his view, select the bomber. There we go. So, very early bomber, 1 minute 40. He's kind of rushed that. Ignored the Hydro. And he's looking to deny expanding engineers. No scout with it as well, which is kind of... no scout with it. He throws that bomb off there. Mid-turn. Absolute monster. Well. There we go.
Still
Scout
no
does
air.
turn up. No air at all from Sheppy, who seemed to be rushing that air. It just didn't materialize at all. Just 2 kills, though. Aggressive lab here from Sheppy, but that's kind of... It needs to be doing this, not defending. I'm not sure why he's defending with a lab, and... why is he defending with a mech marine there?
I remember seeing
Odd
something
choice.
like this in one cast. When Seraphim mobile anti-air just shooting off the bomber.
But, that has limited the expansion that Team 1 have done. And especially the engineers. There are 0 engineers, basically, in Banana Space. There's 1 here, expanding. But there are half-built factories. The E is stalled. There's, like, idle engineers, half-built P-Gens everywhere, half-built mexes. That has done a lot of damage, I think. Although Babel is technically behind in mexes, these factories need to produce nothing but engineers for a little while.
What build did you plan, actually?
Well, it doesn't matter what was planned, because it's all in pieces now. That's for sure. It's going to basically stall E. Well, it should have stalled E, but it isn't, apparently.
She can only hope from the overflow of energy from her
Yeah, well,
teammate.
Sheppy has got a lot of... He's got a lot of E right now. He's actually he's stalling mass very slightly.
They're wasting an engineer. Actually, and Aurora
this pressure on the front is
strikes
going to
backs.
allow IO to expand on both sides. It really is going to allow them to push it to expand for free with engineers, which is really what they want to be doing.
I guess he requires more attack move on the factory producing engineers.
Yeah, this is a nice factory. I really like this from Babel. He's plonked it here in between, right in the middle, which is quite vulnerable, but at the same time, he's going to be able to set up an attack move here and scoop all of this mass. There's like 800 mass in each of these craters. That is a Tech 2 mechs right there. That is going to fuel his expansion for a while. Banana, I think, has forgotten to build E. There are no engineers working on P-gens. There are some idle engineers again. And one working on a hydro here. That E situation will deteriorate if some engineers don't start building E soon. And obviously you can't upgrade gun quickly if you don't have any engineers building E. Small raid down on the bottom here. These units seeing
too
this
small.
kind of action. Again, these units here are all kind of idle. I guess they're defending this expansion actually. They're actually defending the expansion. That's what they're doing. This actually makes a lot of sense. I just didn't see it.
I'm like ready to attack here, this direction.
They are. They're kind of setting up, but at the same time, there's zero scouting information, so they don't know if they're just going to waste it. They're trying to do a contain and deny engineers.
So, Banana decides to expand left.
Again, Banana using the
Which
ACU as
right.
2 engineers instead of 20 tanks. This should be doing something else at this point, especially when there's already so many idle engineers in the base.
There's an airfight on the southern base.
Well, yeah, there is a Tech 1 bomber, but
And Chippy is better in microing his interceptor. Only one interceptor kills already 2
wow.
of the 4 planes.
We got the
flying
ghost,
over
the
here.
Ghost of Greenland pilot here. Shot down a whole bunch. Shot
Yes.
down 9 interceptors. Oh my goodness!
And scouts.
What a monster!
Yeah. No, it's been shut down.
So Sheppy gives the signal, and Banana's units move. Lots of idle engineers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some idle tanks as well. Whereas what's going on elsewhere? Babel, what's he working on? More air factories. He's got an idle factory in his base. I suspect he's going T2 with that in a minute. He's happy to sit in the middle and get the reclaim. But his reclaim orders are going to stop working because he is about to overflow mass here. He is going to overflow mass. IO, also lots of mass in the bank. Banana, actually that's good eco, I would say. That's pretty good. Sheppy has got a massive stall ongoing. He's got a big stall. He's reclaiming. Let's look at the reclaim for both our teams. Total reclaim. Team 1 up 2,000 mass. And that's pretty good because they need it. And what has happened in the last couple of minutes? Well, look at this massive banana expansion down here. This
And their economy is better.
banana-shaped expansion that's happened. There is no expansion here at all from IO and Babel. Can they not spare some engineers to capture these mechs? It's literally free real estate.
Yeah.
Banana might be about to do some real damage with this.
Oh no. Aero has managed to make a turret and now these tanks are gone.
Hmm?
I mean,
No.
there's a PD over here. There were a few tanks.
Oh
and
yeah,
now
it's a
they're
PD.
gone.
This is a nice move to stop it. This is actually what he
Yes.
needs to do. Set up a factory up there. But unfortunately, there are some bombers from Sheppy just loitering around. The Zlo bombers. And they're basically gonna... Why is Banana coming in this angle instead of going for the base?
And Banana Smoothie style actually reminds me that of a demon streamer, a Russian player who I've been streaming of for a few months. He makes a lot of spam from multiple T1 factories in one big line, like 10 or 20 factories in one line, producing T1 spam. And a lot of build power collecting reclaim from the battlefield in few places.
So there are Tech 1 bombers all over the place going down for both sides.
Oh yeah.
But,
And meanwhile, a raid, another one.
Yeah, Banana's got some units
Babel-
in there. It's a shame
Babel
that
paused
they...
the game.
Ooh. Babel doing a pause.
Okay, I have time to switch the music for now.
So, after that massive early pressure that we saw with the Tech 1 bomber, essentially, Io and Babel, their territory looks like this. And there is a large banana forming around them. And if they're not careful, they're going to get surrounded a bit here. Because Sheppy is moving his engineers like this. Banana is already in the corner capping the mexes. So...
And she already has her mini chickens here.
Oh, is there already Ishavos out?
Yes. She only upgraded to T2.
Yeah, there's a lot of idle. There's a lot of these factories have been disabled. Control K some of them. Swap some of them to T2 and then continue producing.
Ready, go.
Okay, Babel. Let's see what you got. Mass-wise, both teams absolutely, completely even in every way. And I think that's because Io is up to... He's producing Vulthu, so he's going to go for gunships this game. There are flaks in production, so...
She's been successfully destroying these mexes with only 2 tanks.
Yeah, that's absolutely brutal. It's a T2 mechs there as well.
Yes.
Better to go for the T1s, but... Does Io see it? He does see it. And he probably just doesn't have a bomber to deal with it right now. There is a lot of stuff going on. He's short of E as well as he's producing these gunships. And Babel doesn't actually have gun. And Sheppy has gun and Banana has gun. And they can double team him right now. He could get spit roasted if he's not careful. Another banana push coming in here, but that's going to fall afoul of a PD that's just arrived.
No. She's towards Iro, which doesn't, who doesn't have a gun. Like in that Nirvana song.
There comes the aggression.
Yes. And I swear I don't have
Yeah,
a gun.
Iro doesn't have a gun, and he's about to be in a world of pain.
I don't have a gun. No, I don't.
He's just been caught out here, and there are Ishavos. He's overflowing mass. He can overcharge.
Oh my!
He's producing PD. Iro says no banana.
My stream interrupted again.
Commander under attack.
I think he's about to get bananaed. Yeah. No.
She got him for good.
Yeah, he got clapped there, unfortunately. In comes Babel, but Babel doesn't have gun.
Revenge of the banana.
Yeah, Babel doesn't have gun either. So he's going to be trying to rely on his overcharge to do damage. This should be a T2 PD, really. Babel just going for a trade here. There's a flak out front. Where are the gunships? Sheppy is pushing round.
Where are her Ilshabovs?
Yeah, where are they?
That's the question.
There's nothing but engineers in the base.
The battle is so fascinating that I even forgot that my stream stopped again. Oh,
Babel's gonna die.
She made PDs on her
trade.
way. Yes,
Babel,
yeah.
no. Oh.
It's a solid draw, but the Team Greenland wins.
It's just gonna be Sheppy left with the whole map to himself. Babel did not want to be in a 2v1 there. This is a very hard map to 2v1 on, especially when you've got so much stuff going on. He did need to go for that. I think he did need to go for it. It's a shame he didn't have gun. But, yeah, Banana had PD ready to retreat to. And that proved brutal there. Almost like some kind of pincer attack. Imagine that, guys. Strategy in a game like this. Incredible. Incredible.
My stream completely lagged. but it returned. Where's the information about? Yes. We need to check. Mm. There is a replay started 2 minutes ago. Team Vikings versus Oceanian Friends. Yes. It's round 1, game 2, actually, they say. But no, maybe it's wrong. Maybe, well, maybe it's wrong.
Wait until it's over the base before killing it. That would be so funny. No, it's gonna actually do damage to their own stuff.
I feel like he's trying to bait it back into Sams that don't exist. Oh, it's the air grid.
The P-gens.
Oh no!
Upas is making me proud.
He used his enemies of Wasa against them.
This guy is amazing.
I mean,
quickly. No!
wait, no, don't go back.
Oh my god!
Was dying.
That seems like something that needs. What?
Oh, they restarted the lobby.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Why though?
Round the green. Now they are going to play on diversity.
Oh, is he actually
Yeah,
just gonna go for the? There we go.
Inties are out of position now. They went to the top looking and were forgotten about.
Wow, almost kills the tank there in a single pass. With some
The password is the same.
crazy micro there, and kills.
That was
Another expanding edge, and the crash damage.
no way.
Wait, the plan is Ghetto. He's gonna fill this with mech marines, and then Ghetto drop the main base.
I entered.
Although the question is, does he wait for all the mech marines to fill, or does he leave immediately, and then perhaps die
Team
at
Greenland
exactly
versus
15
Team
minutes?
Alpha.
20 more seconds.
20 more seconds. He's very vulnerable in a transport without air control. Oh, wait, where's
And
he
he's
going?
moving out!
No.
No, don't do this to me, Blast!
Alright, 10 seconds. The anti.
He's so close to the cruiser!
Anti-cloud's too far away. But wait, the cruiser could. He could fly over the cruiser.
No!
Yes.
No!
He's on a beeline.
Are you a god? Excuse me! Are you a god?
Yes. Yes, I am, Arms.
Holy shit!
Within 6 seconds.
Oh my god!
No, you. That was 90%. Please save the pigeon. Please.
And here comes the TML.
But there's
Wait.
lawyers. There's a
The
lawyer.
Loya is the TMD. Oh.
And there it goes. There's the redirect.
The biggest brain maneuver you've ever seen in your life.
Oh my god. Another TML coming in.
You think you're so clever building a TML because I didn't build TMD? Guess what?
And there's another redirect. Where is this TML gonna go back to? Is it gonna go over the factory?
Out, although the bomber is like 20 seconds slower, but you have better eco.
He just bombed the
with-
reclaim with it. He bombed the reclaim on the way over.
Really?
Yeah. He's
That's
bombing the
funny.
next reclaim as well.
Oh, he's bombing those big reclaim bitches! It's a bomber!
Oh!
No! You don't!
Oh, what a monster!
Oh, you are a fucking monster! Oh, you
He
kidding me?
hover bombs the reclaim!
What can I say, GG?
What a beast!
This is truly some big brain strat that I didn't expect. Holy
Oh!
fuck! That's insane. Foley, of course he's making arms. At least they're nerfs. Oh! No way! No way! What is that? That's bullshit. I feel bad for him.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's great.
If somebody wouldn't mind clipping this on Twitch and sending it to me on Discord.
What's that smell? Hmm? It's you!
Let me see your war face. You got a war face? Ah! That's a war face. Now let me see your war face.
Nice bombers at the back, and at least his initial expansion is also going quite quickly. No!
Wait, no, don't go back!
No, don't! Oh,
Oh.
my god!
It's not a good look. Women don't respect it. Kind of makes me look like a bitch. I like it.
Hey! No! 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 No!
My victory is without question.
You will not stop the UEF.
Alright, they say that you're better now, or at least one person does. To be continued. Oh, did you see that? Holy... I've never seen that before. A T1 bomber just bombed a T1 transport mid-flight and killed all of his engineers.
He knew there was an engineer there, yeah. Oh, whoa! That was...
That was, yeah, it was nice.
That was weird. I was sure it wasn't gonna drop.
Imagine strats.
Yeah. Oh no, it's retreated.
Oh, look at the AI air.
Still alive.
What? Look at that. Oh, that's so bad.
That's just absolute bullshit, man.
Oh, I would be so mad right now.
Yeah.
Imagine. You already were in such a bad spot, and now you just lost air to a complete third party.
It's gonna maybe even find the strats.
How is SB still playing? This is not the SB I know.
And yeah, Washer's a waste now. Wait until it's over the base before killing it. That would be so funny. No! It's gonna actually do damage to their own stuff.
I feel like he's trying to bait it back into SAMs that don't exist. Oh, it's the air grid!
I know what song I need to play on this map. There was that song in Dojo Disco with the build order for adaptive diversity.
You guys have build orders? I just usually make stuff up and hope for the best.
It's an anime opening.
Is it? Okay, so we're gonna have a semi-final here. it's going to be Sheppy and Banana Smoothie, and they're going to be playing against the Alpha and Ogre. They're at a significant rating disadvantage here. I think they're one of the lower rated teams. They're going up against the top rated seed, the Alpha team. They got a bye through the first round just by being the highest rated. And we're going to play on Adaptive Diversity. Usually a 4v4 map, but it does play quite well 3v3 or also 2v2. You tend to get this effect where the top kind of pushes over this water like this. Oh, there's a pause.
So, what?
The map is not right.
Why? Where is the hydro?
I don't know if
What
I don't know if there's supposed to be a hydro here. It might be they are supposed to play on Adaptive Diversity
There are
FAF
hydros.
version.
Just look for them.
It might be FAF version has a hydro on every spot, but I don't know
Yeah.
technically
Maybe.
enough about it to. I don't know enough about it to fact find that one for the players. Okay. Well, we're going anyway. It was a slightly slower start for our players, but I'm sure it won't make too much difference. So we're going to have Sheppy going for a UEF factory here. He's going to be playing land. Banana going for land here as well. Bottom right, we've got the Alpha, 400 rated. He's going for land into... he's actually doing some scout. He's actually going... yeah, he's got some Mantis coming. And Ogre is going probably for a more eco-based build, I would guess. He's a little bit higher rated. So, a little bit of difference in the ratings between two teams. Not too much. Hopefully we get a nice balanced game.
92%.
Good chance that this one goes the distance up to T2 or T3, I would say.
Nevertheless, Banana Smoothie does a great stuff.
Yeah. So, gonna have going for land factories here in the middle. That's kind of smart because, you know, you are very vulnerable to this kind of action here. Hopefully, both teams notice that they probably need to try to secure the areas on their own island, if you want to see it like that, their own isthmus.
With all maxes there.
We got some manual reclaims for both teams. Look at this sweaty tryharding. Clicking every single rock. That is the kind of sweaty tournament play that we are here to see.
It's not rocks he clicked.
Yeah, I see rock, I click rock. Big brain. Sheppy, look at this perfect eco management. If he completes a PGen, he does! Oh my god, that's look at that. Sheppy, eco management king. Let's see what's happening with bananas. Stalling E. Let's look at the Alpha. Actually pretty good too, honestly, I have to say. That's pretty good. And Ogre, stalling E.
How do I tell E?
How do I tell E?
Please.
Yeah, E please. E please.
Sheppy can also make he can also send engines with attack move from the factory to reclaim all the trees here.
Yeah, so as you can see, Ogre is already up to here with his engineers.
Yes.
He's already here, so Banana is very slow expanding. Going for this factory, but again with an idle engineer. Another idle engineer. Too many of them just not doing anything. What is... this one's getting rocks. But probably better to prioritize building at this stage.
Another attack on the engineer here.
Oh,
and
very
with the
nice.
Marine.
That's very, very nice. This is an amazing pickup for Sheppy because the next engineer is... Well, there isn't one. It's all the way back in the base.
The tank is going to counterattack.
The tank's going to get rid of the tank's going to get rid of the mech marine, sure, but the damage is already done.
And it takes 3 shots to kill McMarine with a Seraphim tank.
And this is a nice play for both sides. So Sheppy is going for a transport, whilst the Alpha goes for a bomber.
Is moving.
But Ogre spots the transport here if he's paying attention with his scout.
Oh,
there is an inti. There is an inti for Sheppy. Going for a PD
this
first.
Mantis is dead.
He does have the mass for it.
Mantis is running so funny, actually. Oh, it kills the Angie. But only one. Now he has no way out.
Again, idle engineers. These could be building factories. So the ACU actually does the expand here. This is a good move, I think. The ACU doing the expand, because it can't be denied by the Tech 1 bomber. Does the Ogre know about this? I think it just flashed up on his radar, but he didn't really see it. He doesn't know about the proxy yet. So very nice play from Sheppy. He's going to need a couple of units to defend this, because this is very vulnerable, this kind of area, to this tank, to this THAM here.
At least both guys are expanding their respective sites.
Sheppy could really use with getting these. He could probably use with getting these mexes, because he's stalling so much mass right now that he can't even build a mex. That's how much he's stalling. And yeah, ACU coming like this and Sheppy coming like this. If Sheppy gets a little bit lucky here, he's actually going to pick up all of these units on the way past, which that's really good for him. He's gotten quite lucky there. But he has almost nothing in the way of unit pressure coming compared to the stream of units that the Alpha is pushing out. It's just sitting there menacingly for now. It's just sitting there menacingly.
3 tanks are dead.
Again, idle engineers. What do we got here? Okay, idle engineers. Let's see who else has some. You know what? Ogre doesn't have any. He has no idle engineers. He's a master. He's too strong.
When you pointed it out, she started using these 3 engines. One
sure
next 2 factories.
You can set a button.
Hoping it will be enough.
If you're a new player, you can set a button which you can get a button which selects idle engineers. And I suggest you set one and press it. That will help.
I don't have one actually.
It's useful.
A small fight here.
Yeah, that's going to go Sheppy's way, though. And both ACUs are basically going to meet. They both know about the ACUs here.
The commanders are going to meet each other.
Yeah.
But Ogre is making a T1 PD.
Yeah, that's... Let's see if there's a T2 factory coming. Nope. Engineers? Nope, just going to be making Zuis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There was 20 idle engineers in Banana Base right there.
Oh.
Now we're going for gun. Stalling mass brutally. Might need to pause the production of units for that. How is Sheppy's push going? Yeah, just general rally pointing, I think. And you can set an attack command that stops them being idle. Just have an attack command by default.
Here we have only 1 tank per each team.
Yeah, well, they're just, you know, checking that the land is safe or something. I don't know.
and they decide not to meet.
Yeah, it's fine. What's happening over here? Minus 100 mass. That's stalling, stalling, stalling. And also building E, which isn't required, whilst also doing T2. Yeah, pick one, I think. Unless Sheppy's going to donate some mass or some energy, that's going to take a very long time.
I guess she overdid energy.
Yeah, quite possibly.
But she doesn't need so much.
No, doesn't need the E. But there will be plenty for overcharge in a minute. So, you know, it'll work out. It'll work out. Everything's fine.
A PD is active here, and Sheppy is pretty much in trouble.
Ogre is almost done with his gun, and Sheppy does not have guns. So
now the situation is reversal.
Yeah. Banana does need to go as soon as he gets this gun, by the way.
But she has a gun.
Yeah, but the ACU...
And Alpha is only...
The ACU is idle. Queuing up orders can prevent this, by the way. If you're doing gun, you can just shift and click, and your ACU will go there when it finishes. Makes a big difference. Sheppy could probably do with putting a T2 PD in his base if he ferries it over, but
Banana is
under
attacking.
pressure.
But she's not sending her spam towards the enemy.
Why did the units go up here? This is a very unusual decision.
She's giving nice damage to Alpha. Almost 2000 HP is gone. The health bar is already
he's gonna
yellow.
greed this. I think the Alpha's basically gonna try to greed this. Try to make it happen. It's gonna take a lot of damage from it.
Oh, she made her own PDs.
Yeah, but they're only Tech 1, so they're completely useless in this fight. I don't know why you would make Tech 1 PD there. They're not going to do anything. There needs to be T2. But all the factories are paused.
Under attack.
Still stalling mass with all factories paused. Going for a T2P gen.
Is she upgrading max or what?
I don't know.
Ilshi is ready. No, she's
like
not upgrading. She's making T2.
Making a
she's making
T2P
T2P gen.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're just too much build power. It's a brutal stall there. And meanwhile, Sheppy lost his expansion, so things not looking good for Team 1. They're also behind a massive amount of eco, but you know, in these games, eco isn't the most important thing.
At least Banana is getting veterancy.
Yeah. Alpha looks like he's going for a stealth upgrade as well. That will be annoying to deal with. And almost no unit production. If you're going to pause these, you'll be better off control K-ing them and upping some to T2, because now we're back down to one factory.
He has T2 land already.
Yeah, the Alpha already has
pretty
a lot of
dangerous
T2
for
land.
Banana.
Yeah.
But she made another T2 factory to make Ilshavos. So it's gonna be a hella fight.
The unit's just completely dried up there from having...
Ogre is counter-attacking.
Yeah, it's not going to do much though. I think the pillars will sort that out. As long as they're microed. The main issue is that is going to give Ogre, the highest rated player in the game here, essentially a huge amount of eco.
He's sending engineers to help Banana. An interesting move I can see. What is that for?
I think it's for a Tech 2 PD. But he really needs to... They needed to either coordinate that or, you know, use it or not just idle the engineers.
She's making her own T2 PD.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, the Ilshi is helping on the north part of the map with Sheppy's T2 land spam.
Sheppy has really struggled to secure this. We're sort of 11 minutes in and the mechs is still kind of got raided a bit. Is that a cancel of Nano? It is. We're streaming...
Oh, he's pushing forward.
Commander under attack.
That is a stealth combo.
He's been losing HP, by the way.
Yeah, because he's been getting shot by a PD, but this is just way too much. A PD and a tech one and a
Banana
gun
Smoothie
can't
is
deal with
risking
this.
pretty much.
Yeah, this fight's over. There's just too many units.
I can see how she's stalling mass
Probably stalling a billion mass. Yeah.
per second.
All the factories are idle, still stalling a billion mass.
She's upgrading the max.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, I get a gunship. Just see.
I think if Banana dies here, that might kill the ghetto by accident.
No, maybe not.
Yeah, it will. It definitely
no.
will.
It's dead.
Now that's going to be GG there, because Sheppy has also gotten completely crushed on the top side.
Yes. GG.
It's way too much Eve scaling there that happens, and not enough. Too many factories, too many P-gens. Not enough T2 units.
Yes, the guys definitely handled this.
Yeah, it's a convincing win from the highest rated, very convincing win from the highest rated team there.
Mhm.
They are
one.
technically over the rating limit, I think. If we look at the screen. Pretty sure.
Okay, the next
it's
the next
close.
map is adaptive step forward for the next round. Yeah. Here.
Group formed. Group formed.
Actually looking at something else, I'll try and fix this. Okay. 1 minute says patient now. Okay.
Okay, Zomniki is OC versus yeah. Okay,
He's also bringing troops in.
Yeah, but it's just T1 though. Is the
Group
problem.
formed.
The best situation I think is maybe go for a draw, but you've got all these NGs here, like they can spam build like T1 PGens, so sorry, T1 PD, so
I don't know. This is looking bad for Alpha. This is looking bad for Alpha. Oh.
Oh man, is this really how you want to go out of the game? No.
shit! Oh, Jesus! 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 Lord, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus! Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Oh, shit!
Before we attack each other and tear ourselves to shreds like a pack of maniacs, let's just open the sack first and see what's actually in it. It might not even be worth the trouble.
Hi. Okay, it's worth it.
Commander under attack.
Okay, I'm back. Someone is interested. Oh. No connection to Ogre. Yeah. Ice Adapter says I'm connected to everybody, but I
love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like victory.
This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big, too.
I say the whole world must learn of our peaceful ways. By force.
Okay, we're just waiting for the alpha to X up and we'll be launching. Any second. This will be the second game of the semi-finals. Alpha and his teammate Ogre are one game up in the series. Okay, well, if Alpha's not going to join, let you know what that means. It's time for another meme.
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary. Сука, бля!
Okay, here we are in game 2.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's Team Alpha versus Team Greenland Invasion Force. So Team Alpha's going to be down here on the bottom. And it looks like we are playing the map with the base behind here. There's actually a lot of reclaim in this base. So we'll see if anyone goes for it. Bunch of reclaim on the rocks as well. Lots of 38 mass rocks. And if you're being a sweaty tryhard, you know you're going to be clicking them. That's for sure. There are some trees in the middle. Are these the low-key super juicy trees? I think they might be. If that's the case, there is a lot of mass hidden in these trees, which doesn't show on the reclaim counter.
And
FAF
lots
secrets.
of green.
Yeah.
Yes, and lots of green energy, actually.
Well, I'm not sure burning trees is really green energy, but I guess it is sustainable, so it's fine. It's fine.
It's not burning. It's
How else are you getting the energy from them?
It's like decomposing them.
Oh, okay. Okay, alright, okay. We're using the heat of them decomposing. It's fine. Mulching. Isn't that called the mulching process?
A single max in the corner of a map here and here. Somebody has to drop there.
Yeah, these are kind of weird positions. I'm pretty sure this is the one, if you've seen that meme I made of a transport throwing an Aeon engineer off the cliff, I'm pretty sure it's either this map or it's very similar to this map. Sometimes it can basically throw the engineer, because they do throw them a little bit when they unload them sometimes. It can actually throw the engineer off the map if you do that, because of the height difference. Little funny faffness sometimes.
Is Banana Smoothie gonna stall again?
Yeah, small mass stall there. Stalling mass to build E, which isn't needed at the moment. Nobody moving their ACU from their base yet.
Her order seems a little bit strange. She required more mexes.
There's a lot of this is now a massive mass stall here. The ACU should be walking at least. There's no purpose at building here. There's not enough mexes to fund this building really.
I even thought she was upgrading her mechs.
No. It's just too much build power building factories with only basically 4 mexes, but trying to run 5 factories off of 4 mexes is not going to work. I hear a mech marine.
Yeah, here.
Oh, Sheppy tried to get the engineer, but the Alpha was paying attention. And the Mantis cleans that up. Sheppy also has a Tech 1 bomber up.
Meanwhile, on the right flank, it's tank versus tank and scout versus scout.
Yeah, but it's going to be a 2v1 and then another 2v1, I think, so...
Both scouts are lost. Only tanks remained. A bomber. Early bomber.
Volume is low. That might be because I'm zoomed out, guys. When we go in, the volume will get higher.
Now right here.
I will just increase the volume very slightly in all settings, okay? If it gets too loud, you'll have to yell in the chat and I'll fix it.
They play like equally.
So we've got a fair amount of split. 5 factories now, Banana, on 11 mass income. So that is entirely funded by reclaim.
I'm not even
6
speaking about
factories
energy.
on 11 mass.
And one of them is there.
This ACU really should be leaving the base, I think. I think having the ACUs to secure this area is worth so much more. But I'm not really a 1v1 or a 2v2 player, so...
Not a small fight. This time Ogre wins. But Banana has more and more tanks incoming.
Yeah, but they're just going to run into an ACU. They're not going to be able to do anything. You've got an ACU. You don't want to leave your ACU idle in your base.
Well, Sheppy is making T1 land factories in line.
Yeah, this is the Sheppy build. Is the giant
yeah,
land factory in a line thing.
Giant production. Okay, someone started the T2 land upgrade.
Yeah, you cripple your eco in order to make 6 land factories when you have no mass, and then you rally all of the units into an ACU, which basically farms them for free. That is a situation you don't want to be in. So Ogre has done really well there. He has double the eco, basically 50% more eco, and his ACU in a better position, and he can afford gun just from the order that you do things in. FAF is one of those games where build orders make such an enormous difference that if you just have a really bad opening and you stall yourself, the game can be over very quickly. So, nice drops from Sheppy. He's collecting the mexes, or he would be if his engineers... Turns out you can just maybe walk up there. Really? No? Oh, reversing. Have you ever seen an engineer reverse like this? Bruh. I've never seen an engineer do that. That's pretty funny.
Where was it?
It was just stuck in the crack of some little island. That's very funny. Oh, so Ogre actually had to pause his gun upgrade there. He actually paused it for quite a long time. And Banana's got up, but now Banana is stalling 400E. Again, all the factories are running, but stalling E, you can just pause them if you need E, because if you're stalling E, you're not getting any mass income, so... These are juicy trees, again. But the rally point here is poor for this. Did Ogre finish his gun? It's not actually showing on my screen, but I assume he finished his gun.
He's not finished his gun yet. I see that. Banana is also making a gun.
It's, something's not quite right with my visuals. That's fine.
That's why she was stalling, because of gun.
Yes, but the stalling 500E at 7 minutes for like 2 minutes, you're so far behind at that point that it's very difficult to come back.
More and more spam from Banana's side.
Yeah, this should be a very easy crush here, but not committing to it. Even with the radar, though, that's nice to see they actually have the radar this time. But if you've got double the units, you want to engage because you're going to take so much less damage. You really want to engage. But it looks like she's going for some sort of ACU pressure instead. If you're doing that, you want your ACU to be the one at the front, tanking the damage, right?
Okay, they clashed.
This terrain is terrible for this because all the units are going to file round one at a time. So there was no concave setup. So this actually favors Ogre much better, just because it's such a poor positioning. All the units are stuck on the terrain because doing that was just... That was
She's
harsh
trying to
there.
surround him.
Yeah, but the unit position makes it almost impossible. The units are not moving! Oh my god. There's going to be a counter here. Now the units are told to go behind the ACU. That makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, Sheppy just chilling. Sheppy just finishes his own gun. Alpha also has gun. Nice opportunity to farm here. Some more units. Actually. Tech 2 engineer coming to build a PD here would be really good right now. We're stalling mass brutally.
I guess.
Meanwhile, Sheppy is putting on a lot of pressure. Let's split here. Sheppy has a good chance for a kill here onto the Alpha. He's got a lot of unit pressure. The Alpha's trying to retreat to a PD. Is he going to get there? This is the question. The PD's going to farm a lot of damage.
But yeah, he has a lot of chances to do it.
Yeah, I think Alpha is going to get taken down here.
Yes,
Nothing he can do about that.
He's done.
And there's going to be like maybe 30 seconds of time now where Ogre is in real trouble because he's trying to look after the base of the Alpha. And whilst he's doing that, Banana can pressure him, especially overcharging this mini chicken here would be a great move. Overcharging him would be great. Is there overcharge? No, there is no E-storage built, despite the fact that there's so much E spare.
She's only trying to finish him with the cost of her life.
Yeah, this is a Banana suicide. Look at these units here, they're idle. They could be saving poor Ogre.
Oh!
Still no E-storage. It's going to be close, actually.
She can
5,
explode
4,
at some
3.
moment.
It's going to be a trait. That was very, very close. Like 50 hit points into it. Ogre was in a terrible position there. He was stuck trying to, you know, deal with this extra base. And Banana pounced. Wild. Wild.
Oh, yeah.
Banana went for the kill there. Got just Tech 1 trash and everything paused versus Tech 2 mexes, Tech 2 factories. Whew. That was a bit all in there. But yeah, tournaments, they feel different to play. I will say that, that's for sure.
Well, now it comes to Bermuda Locket.
Oh, Bermuda Locket.
Bermuda, yeah. And reclaim. I always do.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Wait, you've got a TPP jet?
Bruh. He's bombing them both for one. Tactical nuke! Incoming!
Oh, there's not enough anti-nukes.
We like to troll. We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. Yeah!
Oh, damn.
Nani?
Beautiful. Friendly Predator missile inbound.
There's an airstrike.
Oh, wow.
Wow, he really needs to learn how to dodge.
Yeah, I know. Still working on that.
Take a moment, zoom out, look at all of this. Now this is a huge opportunity for a counterattack on the right side.
My God! I just broke my neck.
Look at the terrain before you place your PD.
What is that? That's terrible. 2 factories in mid? What the fuck is he doing?
Start the game!
We got extra dog.
Let's go! Oh yeah! Why are you running? Why are you running?
No.
He has a gun!
Okay.
Nice. Fire the attack! Pow! Suicide is badass.
Are you challenging me?
That's quite big.
His weapon was far too large to rightfully be called a sword. It was larger, thicker, heavier, and
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I see you, you little rat.
Ion cannon ready. Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you just did?
Choose boss in this gym.
Hello there. I can't believe you've done this.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no.
Oh, that was a great game. Right, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you another night.
Yeah. So you also.
Now we have all teams.
There we go. Just waiting for the last player to ready up. Perfect timing.
Yes.
And we can go. So, classic FAF 2v2 map here. Also been in the 1v1 stream for very long, in the 1v1 queue for a very long time. It's a well-practiced map. Lots and lots of reclaim. Navy is really important in that middle pond. You often see drops as well, going all the way around the outside. Lots of potential for very sneaky play on this map. So let's go and check it out. We've got winners of our last game. It's going to be Sheppy here. He's going land into power into air factory. Going to be getting that reclaim. About 10k reclaim around his base in this kind of area here. So 10k. It's a lot of reclaim to start off with. Actually, only 6 or 7k in this area. So, you know. Wow. That is a lot of P-gens. Banana is building a house. There we go, look. We got the banana house. That's great. I love that. Been building a little house to live in. Beautiful. Let's take a look at Ogre. Well, he's actually getting his mexes. That's quite a fast. He's getting mexes perhaps a little bit quicker than I would expect, but this is his build. This is what he's going with. He's going for air second, as you might expect. And Alpha, well, he's got kind of a messy diagonal line thing of mexes, of P-gens going on, but he's on the attack reclaim. Very smart. We'll keep a look at the reclaim. You can see that Sheppy and the Alpha in these two slots do have a lot more reclaim than their mirrors. Pretty close. Well, Banana determined not to stall E this time with the giant house.
At first she stole mass and then she stole energy.
Yeah, this game is kind of awkward for that. Especially if you're used to games in the kind of more linear resource like Age of Empires or something where you have the resource and it's there. There's no scaling, there's no stalling. It just doesn't really do that. This is very pretty, this house, but also quite vulnerable to bombers, I would say.
It's interesting who's making the bomber first. Oh. Ogre is not planning bombers, actually.
So
Same for
Sheppy
Alpha.
now getting into the P-gen spam game.
Yes, he's planning a bomber.
Yeah.
He's making one now. He's making one right now.
I would expect to see that, but it's already 2.5 minutes, and by the time that bomber gets halfway, it's probably going to run into an air scout or an interceptor, I would say. Unless he kind of conceals it by moving it around the outside of the map like this.
Now this is where Banana can make a lot of factories.
Yeah, but ideally you want to transport. The kind of plan here is to kind of transport like this, and make a lot of factories here, if you can get away with it. It looks like Sheppy actually rushed out that bomber to counter a fast transport, but actually his counter got countered by a counter interceptor. So big brain plans going on here. Woo! Just passing.
No, it's not.
Every time I say something like, "Oh, it's really big brain," yeah, the interceptor just rolled on past. You know, it just went past.
Now where
it's patrolling.
What is it doing?
The bomber is patrolling. That's suicide.
That may be quite right, since
again, ACU being used as a engineer, whilst 2 engineers which are identical to the ACU sit idle. Here comes that transport for Ogre. Where is he going? Yep. Well, he's going halfway. The bomber is just sitting in wait, and by sitting I mean quite literally sitting on the floor here, just, you know.
Yep.
The inties are coming back to protect it.
It's not touching the ground, although.
Yeah, well, they have their Seraphim. They don't do the laws of technology. They don't they don't follow gravity.
No,
oh, the transport saw the bomber and ran away.
Spotted.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste, that bomber, to be honest.
POV, you laid down to rest.
And Team 2 are miles ahead in income, and that is because Sheppy is Sheppy stalling? No, I think he's just been a little bit slow to the mechs upgrades. Maybe he brushed that air a little bit too hard. Because there are already naval yards up. There's already a submarine and a frigate nearly done. So, and there's only 1 engineer here building naval yards. So if they get navy locked, this game will be over extremely quickly. That travel time. Look, there's already 5 engineers. 3 naval yards compared to just 1 engineer working on it. Just not really any, just not prioritizing getting navy out. Or dropping either, by the way. Ogre has managed to pull miles ahead in eco and get a drop and get the mexes and build the navy. So, big difference here in the way they've kind of opened.
A bomber from Banana.
Yeah, again, looking for this drop that's coming out on the left-hand side. But it would have been better. This is like 5.5 minutes now. It would have been better to drop it yourself than go for a counter bomber.
She's supposed to see that drop.
Yeah.
And see where it comes.
Looks like it's going to be dropping a couple of engineers here. The bomber is
2 scouts.
Just going the wrong way. If you're not going to micro the bombers, they're not really that useful. Oh, Sheppy's going to get picked off by a bomber here. There's no inties to support. Team 1 has a few inties, but they're being sent in the wrong direction off the map.
Oh no, the scouts were
reclaimed. Why you would do that? Why would you do this?
Another fight here.
Split very quickly. Oh, Banana dropped the engineers, but then didn't pay attention. It's being pinged like crazy. Still AFK, hasn't realized. Oh my goodness.
Too hard.
Dropping is difficult, apparently.
No. And she survived. She still won.
But basically this is going to be a navy lock. Look at all these idle engineers here doing absolutely nothing when they could be assisting the naval yards. Naval yards also idle, no build queues. That is going to cost them the naval pond.
Already locked.
Everything just very, very idle for a lot of the players. Let's have a look at the Alpha space. He's working on a T2P gen. Still full T1 mechs, interestingly enough. Not interested in mechs upgrades. Ogre. Why are we still
Another
doing
drop
that?
from Banana.
Ogre, well, he's working on a T3 mechs! No, Ogre, what are you doing, you madman? I'm sure that's not optimal.
Maybe because he can afford it to himself. Well, I guess
he
my stream is
can.
suffering, but I can't stop already.
Ogre is he's stalling a lot of mass, but oh, did he realize? He just realized, and now he's cancelled it at 65%. Oh my goodness, the accidental mechs coming out in the tournament semi-final. Classic.
He named his frigate Nessie.
Did he? A renaming mod.
But it's dead already.
Where's the T2 Navy? Here's the T2 Navy. It's almost done. Going for T2 Navy and the T3 mechs at the same time. If he hadn't have done that T3 mechs, he basically would have already had a destroyer out, and the game would probably be over. But that T3 mechs has really cost him. That's like 3,000 mass he sunk into that for no reward. Sheppy holding the causeway here, but he has no units whatsoever. Is operating off of a single land factory.
Meanwhile, we have Zeus.
Yeah, when this destroyer comes out, Team 1 is going to be under a lot of pressure. Because the next thing that will be out will be a cruiser that will kill all of these mexes. Again, half the stuff here is all idle.
Seraphim Destroyer looks like a dolphin.
What's this engineer coming up here for? It's an interesting engineer going on a voyage of discovery. What's going on there? Again,
pretty nice counterattack from the submarines. And another drop from...
But they're about to lose all their mexes here to just some engineers because they have no units. And Sheppy can just die to this Tech 1 army as well.
But he is more likely to gain veterancy.
Again, Banana looks like he's going to go for a kill, but she's going to send the tanks in first, so they're going to die and then provide absolutely no DPS by the looks of things.
No guns at this moment, but the Alpha's stuck.
He's stuck!
No, not stuck. He tried to climb that hill.
Oh no, the Alpha's going to die here. I don't think he's going to get away.
Maybe he's not a die.
He's gonna die. 100%.
He's not.
He's already dead. Unless Banana lets him survive for some reason. But there's no reason she would do that. PD is a good choice. Again, having the units in front of the ACU, questionable. Having the units idle, questionable. Naval build up in the middle here.
Maybe he really can make it.
I don't think so.
No, he can't.
Nothing can save him. Banana walking the wrong way to assist a factory. Oh my goodness.
She only built an energy storage right now.
Oh my goodness, why? That makes no sense. Over microing everything and achieving nothing at the same time. Let's go and have a look at Ogre. How's he doing with his navy? Well, his T2 destroyer is finished. And that's going to kill all of these Tech 1 subs incredibly easily. That was an accidental click to assist a factory with the ACU when it was basically ready to kill, by the way. An accidental assist click. Just spamming clicks all over the map. Sheppy is basically dead. He's going to lose everything because he has no units, no navy, and... he's making gunships, but does he even have air control? both players on the right. Both of the so we've got the Zerg players on the left, and we've got the air players on the right. They're both making vol throughs, but the Navy's just going to shut this down, I think. Once Ogre pitches in here, Banana's going T2 Navy. Not sure if these torps can do enough damage.
But not so much compared to the frigates. Oh, Chappie made Nothus, and he's gonna snipe Alpha maybe.
With what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is
But
a
it
nice
takes
team
3
play.
shots.
Banana is basically screening, or was screening.
Just one shot remains. One shot, and he's dead.
He's got to complete his upgrade. If he completes his upgrade, he gets some more health. 4, 95, 96, 97, 98. He cancelled it! No!
Oh,
Alpha, you...
GG.
Alpha, if you kept your... Oh my goodness, he could have lived. He could have lived. He just needed that to complete. It would have given him like 2,000 hit points, and he would have survived the bomb, and he could have... Oh. He was probably dead anyway.
Now let's see how they can counter.
Yeah, he was probably dead anyway, honestly. But now Sheppy is just going to die to units, I think. Building TMD whilst his ACU dies. He's going to lose his base. His Tech 2 P-Gen dies here. Actually, the Tech 2 P-Gen's going to kill most of Ogre's own units. It's the Tech 2 Naval Yard's going to go down here. Sheppy just didn't have any units at any point. I think he'll be able to clean this up after a while, but the Navy is just... The Naval is the problem. The Navy is absolutely crushed here. T2 Naval Yard goes down. The torp launchers go down.
He has gunships. He has gunships and North over here.
That's... Yeah, I mean... Ogre is, he is 1600. He's not going to stand in his base like a complete beginner. He's going to go into the water. You will need to bring torps to deal with that.
He's making a cruiser.
Yeah, he should be making cruisers. That basically defends him from air and pressures the mexes at the same time. These destroyers can actually be killed by MMLs or by... Zooies right now.
He's not using his Nothus, by the way.
Well, they're kind of idle. Banana needs to push. I'm not sure why. What is this fetish with using the ACU to build Tech 1 factories when you have gun and you're losing the game? This is for building factories. All of these Tech 1 engineers.
She went to the outer sea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You can get a bunch of T1 subs. But it's going Tech 2 Navy instead.
Does she know he can be here?
Probably they just haven't scouted. They probably have no idea.
Oh, but Nothus and...
But Ogre is going to scout that Tech 2 Navy. He's going to scout it almost immediately. Even before it's done, he's going to scout it. So...
At least he's going to snipe something.
He has double their eco. It's just what he can manage to do with it. This cruiser is also going to absolutely crush. And if we look in Sheppy's base, it's another T3 accidental mechs. They're just crippling themselves. Is that why he does? He's got a ringed Tech 1 mechs and an unringed T3 mechs. Is this why he struggled so much at the start? Was he doing that from the beginning?
The T3,
Don't know.
T3 Max is being destroyed by Nothus.
That's actually a really nice move, honestly. That's really good. Why did they swap target to a P-Gen? Why? Why?
Oh no.
It doesn't make any sense. Oh, he's moved them all over here.
Gunships. Yeah. And Northa.
Okay, I mean, crippling the energy is a good idea. Banana is continuing to push. This is a desperate battle, to be honest, even though they're down like 3-1 in eco. Okay, in come all the inties from the T3 air factory, which is actually it's just idle. It doesn't need to be used. It's fine. This mech just was stopped being targeted.
She needs TMDs here.
Yeah, they're gonna lose everything. They haven't got any TMD. And the best unit for dealing with hover is this. This is the best unit in the game for dealing with hover is the destroyer. Is this Seraphim destroyer. So, not an easy fix. Sheppy about to lose his T3 mechs. He still has 0 units. Absolutely everything he has is paused.
Commander under attack.
Everything he has is paused, and he's losing his whole base. I don't understand what he's done there. Something has gone wrong.
Oh no, Sheppy is sniped.
Yeah, he's got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing. I'm not sure what happened to him. I think he made a mistake with his eco somewhere. He has a Tech 2 Air HQ that has THAMs queued up. Lord knows how that happened. There are actually T1 subs in here. Banana needs to go for a snipe, really. But why is there a queue of flax here? That's so much money in flax. That could have been spent on TMD. There's no TMD 1 coming. We are in a 1v1 here. With the highest rated player, it's going to be against the lowest rated player in the game. Unfortunately, these subs got picked off by a destroyer that popped out. And the Yenzines, well, they're just going to fall victim to the mini chickens. Again, the ACU making a T1 factory when there is like 9 idle engineers right next to it. You probably want to use the engineers at this point for building the stuff. I'm being very harsh. I shouldn't be harsh to people. It is what... Oh, Tech 2 Air HQ going down. No attempt to defend this. No units being made. Just a couple of TMDs being built. And the eco is, well, it's scaling out of control. And as you would expect, Ogre saw the Tech 2 Naval Yard here and just walked back onto the land. And all these flaks do absolutely nothing against the cruisers. I'm not even sure they've been seen. I don't... Well, it's known about, but there's just no attempt to do anything until it's too late. There's a lot going on.
It's really hard to
yeah,
it's really hard to handle all attacks from all directions.
And that's gonna be game. Yeah, that was basically unwinnable there, really.
All right.
That was kind of unwinnable. Did win the side actually. Did win the side, but just not able to deal with that navy loss. They got into navy a bit too late, and they were always behind because of that. The naval pond in the middle on this map usually wins the game. Usually wins the game.
Okay, so the score is 2-1 in favor of Team Tank Alpha.
Yeah, that's they basically go through to the final.
Okay, now we got closer. We need to see that table. Oh. I found it. 2017. The timing is 2017. Uh, 17 past 8. Oh, it's my time. I forgot we're in different time zones. So it's so you'll okay. Okay. So yes, the Alpha Tank Battalion is in the finals. It's officially stated. Okay, now we see.
Okay, so this on the surface of things looks like a very balanced matchup. We've got Mize, who is a prolific Setons player. We've got Nombringer at 1600, and they're going up against another 1600 and 1300, Lucid and Exeter, who we've already seen play in the first round. So technically, this should be extremely balanced. We've got 94%. As our kind of balanced percentage, which is pretty good. But, yeah, the Dark Heart, that Locket map it's a hard map to play. It's a hard map to play, no doubt about it. You need to be really paying attention on your transports and your reclaim orders and everything. And when your opponent starts messing with you and you have extra bases to deal with, it can be basically things can just scale out of control very quickly. So let's have a look. Down here, we've got Lucid doing the interesting thing here of putting P-gens around the mexes that you then need to reclaim later. If we go up to Mize has actually got a mex paused already, so he's either pausing them as he builds them or he's got a mod that does that. Nombringer going for a heavy air build with a double factory. He's going to get a double mex assisted factory here. He does have space for that. But it is a very big map. A very big map here. I think we should go +2, honestly. There's actually, I didn't see it at the start, but there's a lot of these wrecks. Look here, Big Salem wreck, 1000 mass. That is a T2 mex in its entirety, just sitting around here. So getting this is a big pond. If we draw like here, like cruiser range is going to basically, cruiser range is like this. But that doesn't leave much of the map left, to be honest. So winning this pond is going to be absolutely crucial. So it might even be worth, I mean, maybe not dropping it, but why is Mize only on 5 mass? He's stalling E! Okay, that's why. He's doing the, he's building mexes here with his ACU and with his engineers. That really is so loud in my ear. I know you guys love the game sound, but holy Jesus, is that loud. Holy. So Lisa going for Air Scouts, very sensible. Mize going for Sellens. Nombringer already with a drop, and this I think is definitely the play I'd be going for here. Dropping on this map up into the corners to start extra bases, to spread out your engineers faster, collect those mexes quicker is absolutely the play you want to be doing, especially when they're so easy to take like this. So with this start, you're going to see what the difference that basically Transporty can do. He's going to get so many mexes so much more quickly. It's going to turbocharge his economy. He's actually going for factories here first. That's a lot less greedy than what he went for here. But, a a lot of reclaim as well. So taking this corner like that and spamming units is gonna really help on his reclaim. Also dropping off some engineers here. Let's have a look at which team has the most reclaim. Well, it's going to be Mize and Nombringer. I think they have a lot more games. I know Mize has got like 10,000 Setons games or something crazy, hasn't he? I've played about 10 Setons games. Every time I go there, I just suffer. I just suffer. I just end up suffering. But yeah, all games through FAF are live, so you can essentially go and stream. You can go and watch anybody playing a FAF game. You absolutely can. You can go and watch anybody's game live. It's a slight delay. I think it's like a 4 or 5 minute delay on the actual FAF live thing if you're looking at the live game replays. But yeah. And Lucid, we saw him do a Navy lock in the first game. And it looks like he's going for a similar approach here. Nombringer is going for Auroras, but Auroras versus Thunderheads. Yeah. It's not going to go well for the Aeon there. They're going to need a lot of blazes to do that. Exeter basically still in his base. He hasn't really realized that transporting his engineers out here would get him all of this. So he's doing T2 mexes, but a T2 mex is only worth 3 mexes, and this costs like 100 mass, and this costs 1,000 mass. So just taking the mexes is significantly better for upgrading your income. There are diminishing returns for mex upgrades. There really are. So there was a proxy attempted here, and that gets shut down by a frigate. Yeah, just not quite enough engineer spread. I think I'd like to see more from Team 2. Putting some engineers into these places. Because holding the line here with this base is no good if your opponent has all of this. You cannot hold against an opponent with 5 times your income like that effectively. Especially using hunters to do it. It's a very odd choice. He does have a Jester that he can use to deal with these raiding units. That would be a good idea for him to use that. And these frigates are just proving absolutely valuable. Look at that, another T2 engineer gets killed. The question is it going to be enough? Because taking all of this land is just going to allow Nombringer to... I mean, he could go T3 air off this. He's already at 135 income. He can have restorers out in like 3 or 4 minutes, and with the income to just like get a lot of them. He's also got a huge number of T2 factories here that he's working on. This is probably Blaze spam, Blaze shield flak. He will be able to take back the middle pond with that fairly easily. This cruiser needs to start chunking away these mexes, or even better, prioritize this HQ before the Blaze spam comes online. But he doesn't really know about it. Again, could definitely use some T1 air scouts. Now we've got double cruiser against Blaze. And, oh, that's a destroyer. Okay, we do have destroyers. But, Exeter really could have gotten to, like, holding the land here. That's halfway. This is the halfway line between him and his opponent. He's already so far back. Does he even have gun? He doesn't even have gun to overcharge the, to kill the units. Luckily the Thunderhead frigates are doing pretty well. RCF cruisers do have a gun on them. Oh, Zui's as well. So he's been given Seraphim Tech. Dirty race mixer. He's been given Seraphim Tech for Zui spam on the pond as well. Well, here's the air from Lucid. Again, going for this this setup that he's used before. But that's going to basically come up against T3 Air pretty soon. T3 Air is queued. There weren't any flax mixed in with this, which is kind of a shame. It's a T3 Land HQ. This is actually a disaster. What? The destroyer's going to come in and finish it, surely. Pop. In come the bombers. Down goes the HQ. Look at this enormous amount of units here, though. This investment into Navy is just going to collapse his entire base. Yeah, they weren't given any orders, so they're just being rallied here. So they're not doing an attack. It's going to, that's pretty painful. So killing this is fantastic, but they already lost all of this. That's a nice split up of units. That's going to cost Lucid a whole bunch there, really. Where's that T3 Air? Well, it's already done. T3P Gen... Oh, okay. I guess he's doing that to... Doesn't need the efficiency. Go back to regular speed. Blaze is getting slaughtered. Gunship's cleaning up the filthy blazes. Harb's actually rolling out down here, so... Wait. Does he have another HQ? How? What? Huh? He has another T3H. Did he double HQ then? Or did he spam this one up when he lost the first one? I guess he must have done. Still no floaty flak from either player. That is slightly criminal. Floating flak here would make such a big difference. Exeter really needs to use his ACU here to kill this, because Tech 1 units aren't going to cut it anymore. This is quite a chaotic game. Very difficult to see who's actually winning. Obviously, the Eco is massively in Nombringer's favour. He's got T3 Mexes, he's got T3 Air, but Navy is a problem. And so is Myers' ACU being lost. What is going on there? What is this order? Why are they... I do not understand. They're just being given move orders around in the base rather than actually being told to attack anything, so none of the bombers are actually dealing any damage. Somehow, the Tech 1 slot won against Harbs in the bottom corner. Now we have a Redeemer, but that dies to Mantis. not something that usually happens. Is what it is. Myers has a whole bunch of flax outside his base, actually. What is this transport doing? This whole bottom part of the map is going to basically get reclaimed by Exeter, but there doesn't seem to be any attempt or it doesn't really seem to be. Oh, okay, he's doing a little bit. Doesn't seem to be much in the way of an attempt to rebuild the mexes. That's what he really needs to do, because they are very far behind in mass income. And the Tech 1 and Tech 2 air spam, you know, that is now kind of obsolete. It did really well, though. The Tech 1 and Tech 2 air spam really came in clutch there to deal with so many of the units. And Harb just died to Medusas. Look at these Medusas down here. All that veterancy. Nombringer is losing his base all over the place here.
I gotta say that it's been 40 minutes and the game is like still in progress.
Really?
Yes.
They're playing a long one.
Just a little spoiler for you.
Oh my goodness. How? It looked completely over. We have Jesters killing Harbs in the corner. And then we have a ball of only flax. Only anti-airs.
And Corsus in the left bottom corner.
Yeah. So this game might actually stabilize across the middle like this. Maybe. Here's a Harb drop. Is that going to get seen? Oh, it falls afoul of a cruiser. Disaster. There are 3 idle cruisers next to the base. I guess they're protecting the ACU or something, but that's going to shut down the drop. That would have been able to do a fair bit of damage.
On Seaton's Clutch, I shut down a comm drop with idle cruisers once.
Yeah, that is the risk of doing a comm drop there. There's a good chance that you just fly straight into somebody's first cruiser, and that's GG. Highly risky. Okay, well, the dust is basically settling from all of that. The map is now back divided in half, and believe it or not, the eco is a lot closer than it was. Lucy just basically ecoed his way back into the game. He's trying to collect all the mexes as much as he can. Realistically, I think he should probably try and collect some over here. He is. By the way, mods, make Stingers be able to carry Tech 1 engineers. Do it. Make it happen. That would be good. And nobody would use it anyway. People don't use it to start with, but it would be good.
Or a mech marine.
They can carry mech marines. It's just that it's such a like the FAF unit loading mechanism for like getting the units is so buggy and it doesn't work that nobody does it. It's not worth the APM. If there was an option to like build a Stinger with a mech marine already attached, I bet everybody would use it. But because it's such a faff to get them loaded, and sometimes you just load a transport and it doesn't work, or it doesn't go, or the units go the opposite direction, nobody uses it.
Yeah, I only tried it once.
Gonna be an ASF attack on the Inties here. Ooh, I was kind of not sure that was the intention. Plus, more ASF rallied over the cruisers here for Nombringer. That definitely wasn't the intention.
Last game is being set up.
Okay. The finals, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go a bit quicker for everybody. No, it's not the finals. It's just a game 2 being set up.
Yeah.
So, non-bringers ASF, he has air, but for how much longer? The cruisers have really done a number on his ASF count. He is starting to put out restorers. He's got strats, actually. Oh, is this the play? Strats for the ACU? Well, they're both in the water. That's not going to work.
But
we've got
we
another
really
drop, but,
but
there are broadswords out now, so... And the mexes that Lucid has outside of his base are just T1. It's not even worth killing them. It's not even worth killing them.
It's just game 3 of these two teams, because without this game there will be no grand finals.
That's right.
So we need to stream this.
Poor broadswords get caught. We'll speed it back up so we can maybe jump into the next one. Lucid comes back to fight air over his base. Strats delete the air grid, but not the HQ because of the way it was positioned. Now they're going after the HQ. Lucid has complete air dominance. No SAMs being built either. Impush is Mize. Exeter's army is just idle here. He's got a big army and it's all idle. There's nothing to oppose it as well. That's a bit of a shame. Back comes some bouncers. That's a good move. And will shoo away some of the strats. This army is just Tech 1 slop, by the way, and flanks. And it's walking into a literal Maginot line of Tech 1 PDs. Now the Harbs push in. We've got Othams in the pond. They'll deal with the cruisers. Things all of a sudden looking very bad for Team 2. Kind of losing all over the place. That air loss is crippling. Because if Nombringer's got any sense, he'll be pumping nothing but gunships and strats from here on out. That's a 5,000 mass killed Harb right there.
All teams are already in the lobby, Derp.
Okay. I'll be there in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Surely this game isn't going to go any longer. Surely not. Massive build-up of broadswords on the left-hand side. Otham's on the right-hand side. Team 2's area of influence is rapidly... the strat! Nearly died to just cruiser TMLs. Here come the restorers. That's going to be all she wrote for Exeter's base. And I suspect the same is going to be true for Lucid's base here. Lucid actually got into Navy as well. That's kind of unnecessary. Down goes the air grid again, and Team Lucid recalls. They've managed to hold the pond, but the Othams and the hover and the air dominance just not able to deal with that.
Oh, and Stale Devil is reminding that semi-finals is being set up. No. I'll send you. Yeah. In order to prevent other people from coming to this lobby. Here we are. Yeah, the guys are already pretty tired. Yes, it's 7 a.m. at Nombringer's place, and Lucy is hungry. Yeah, me too. Well, I ate something, but it's still not enough. It's past 11 p.m. at my place, so the time will come when I will need to go to sleep. Oh yeah, we started. So here we are back at Adaptive Step Forward.
Let's go. So the last time we saw what happened, there was a ACU crush that happened here. And another one that happened here. ACU on ACU action. So, let's check out our opening builds. Oh, not that one. This one. So, we've got 1300. We've got Exeter down here. Going for Hydro. Exactly the same from Mize. I wouldn't expect to see anything else, honestly.
You can even see that it's even better balance with 94%.
Yeah, perfect balance. Hydro rush from both teams.
Miser started even upgrading 1 max for some reason.
Why
but
does
stopped.
he do that?
Just
it's because he wants to put them on pause, but that's actually quite risky at the start of the game because in order to run it, you're going to be he's probably lost like 15, 16 mass or something, just running it for like 1 second before he pauses it.
No, it's at 0%.
Exeter is behind.
And another one at 0%.
Yeah, Exeter is behind in packets. Oh, apparently I see non-bringer with the high ping and Exeter behind
Mike
the packets.
They say Mike.
I'll share the screen. Just okay. Yeah, this is kind of painful.
Okay, I think I got.
I think it might be your connection to Exeter. If
Oh.
You got ISP issues.
Wait. Just wait. And I'm like losing almost everybody. Okay, I'll try to leave, and then turn the stream on again, please.
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
So we have an early bomber here from Lucid. Although if he's not careful, he was going to fly a little bit too close to this flak. He could lose his early bomber to an NPC if he's not careful. That would be quite funny. Very little expansion, obviously. You can see the difference in expansion from someone who went first bomber here versus someone who's doing a more standard build. Nombringer has
Move
high
commands
ping.
are disappearing.
Yeah, I can't talk back to some observers, but if you are doing move commands when somebody is leaving, those move commands are cancelled. They don't work because if you do manage to put a move command whilst somebody is actually in the process of disconnecting, you will desync the game. So that is the reason why commands are kind of removed like that. At least I think that's what Jip told me the last time I asked.
Well, let's see if it gets better now.
It does. It is not. Exeter just keeps falling behind. He's got a bad connection. I don't think it'll be resolved. I can drop, but I don't think it's going to do the game any favors.
The Lex returned again.
Well, there's an attack ping. The bomber's been seen, but there's already an anti-air. This bomber's going to do nothing. It does pick off this engineer, which is a nice... that is quite a nice pickup, because the next one is a long way back. And he actually also forced this one to retreat. But yeah, this isn't really playable, in my opinion. Oh, now Mize is behind. It's just really unstable looking at that. So, Nombringer moving forward with his ACU. He's going to go through the pond. This actually is a very nice looking lake. You know, you set up like a beach villa here. Pretty nice. Got your garage here. Build a dock out into the water like that, I reckon. Have a little boat. Pretty nice setup. Pretty nice setup, I'd say. It's a nice looking lake. So, Mize looking to do this with his units. Exeter looking to do this, but both are going to get shut down. A, because Mize forgot to actually give a move command. And B, because Nombringer already has his own tanks there. I think there's something to be said by actually having some of your factories basically synced so the units come out at the same time. It means you basically always win the one-on-one. I guess the kind of drawback of that is that you don't get to have quite as much vision. Maybe there's a chance that you miss a unit. Oh, he's walking around in the juicy trees. He's a criminal. Oh. He's a criminal. That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
I guess one of the commanders will die here, so...
Yeah, I think that's quite likely, but they won't want to disconnect because... Okay, Nombringer's going to retreat to a friendly ACU. Mize is already coming in, and I think...
Commander under attack.
He sees it. He sees the danger. Right? Nombringer sees the danger, surely. He doesn't. ACU's down here, so... It's actually Exeter's kind of in danger. Continuing to build his PD here. That will give Exeter a place to retreat to, which is pretty nice. Okay. Let's see if they can fix the connection.
PD in voice? What does he mean?
He means he's talking to whoever's running it. I suspect they'll just read the game. something is not quite right with the connection. They can just rehost it.
Yeah.
Nobody really has a material advantage.
It may be a problem with me connecting to Miser and Gnomebringer.
I think it's hard to say. Somebody kept falling behind. Exeter and Myers kept falling behind. Whether that was to you or not, it's very difficult to say.
Sure.
Okay, they're going to test it if I drop, so I will leave the game. They can test it.
It's been 5 minutes since they started, so...
Exactly, that's correct. So we can go to live games. And we can just go here. We might be able to just catch straight up as well.
Oh, community game night started.
Oh, yeah. I tried to launch and it just immediately crashed, which is interesting. Interesting. Is that a map issue? Question mark? Wow, I actually can't watch that live replay. I keep getting a game crash when I try to open it. Very unfortunate.
I can try. Oh, no. What am I doing? Rehosted.
Group formed. Group formed.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Yep. Or just wait for them to rehost. You know what? I think you boys want another meme while we wait. I'll keep an eye.
Group formed.
Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Link start. 攻略組がこんなとこいるわけないじゃない。ほら、とっとと始末して身ぐるみ履いたいな。死ねあんたら何やってんだ。さっさと殺しな。
俺のレベルは78、 HP は14500。バトルヒーリングスキルによる自動回復が10秒で600ポイントある。何時間攻撃しても俺は倒せないよ。
そんなのありかよ。
ありなんだよ。たかが数字が増えるだけで無茶な差がつく。
Commander under attack.
My time has come. You must continue your journey without me.
What are you? What?
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I can't. Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this. Ah! Good God! It's hideous, but beautiful in an ugly way, but mostly hideous. Ugh. This kind of person. Pathetic. You should be ashamed of who you are and what you've done. This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big too. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. All of you pathetic people down there. It's sad, really. I would feel bad for you if I didn't feel so good being me.
Group formed.
Okay, so in the background I have refaffed a couple of times, tried to reset the connection just to make sure that this doesn't cause any issues again for them. Last thing we want is to give the game players some issues whilst they're trying to play their tournament.
Group formed.
We should be ready. And look at that. Poor Exeter took a loss there, I think, from that game desyncing. He is now down to 1200. Unfortunate. That's going to ruin our game balance. Gonna ruin our game balance. It's not allowed. Go.
I'm back, but I guess something was wrong.
Did you not see the game hosted?
I saw the game hosted, but I didn't make it in time.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the big news is that Exeter has gone down in rating since the last couple of losses. So unfortunate. It's ruined our rating. We're only down to 90. We're down to 93% balance. Very unfortunate. But I expect we'll see very much the same sort of thing. Hydros coming out of every player. Interesting to see whether Lucid does the same Tech 1 bomber, because he did delay an expanding engineer, but his own expansion was so much more delayed than his opponent's after that. It was it was almost certainly not worth him actually doing it. Hi, Mize's mom. Mom, I'm playing on the internet. Don't use the phone. Probably most of the people watching the stream are too old to remember that being a thing, where you had basically a single in/output for your house for the internet, and if you were using the internet and somebody started trying to use the phone, your internet would stop working. So I think that's probably, you know, in ancient history, all the people that don't really know what happened with that. Why is the save icon a square? What is it? It's just the save icon. Actually, it's a floppy disk. So Lucy going for the same 3-lab opener he's done in every single game. I don't think we've seen him get any value with it yet, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance he can sneak one in. The trouble is that on a 10 by 10 like this, by the time the labs get here, especially with there being so few expansions, there's going to be a tank. And as you can see, there is a tank. So whether or not that's valuable, I mean, if you're going to get them in, you probably want to. There's only 2 openings to the base, and there's going to be an ACU in each of them. And if you try and go all the way around here, this is like the only option, really. But even by the time you get there, they'll be like here, right? At best, they're like here. And by the time they get here, guess what? There's going to be a tank as well. So not really going to be able to get much value. What you will be able to do is to determine where your opponent's units are. Oh, you found a tank. Good job. Good scout. Good scout. This one might actually find the engineer that's hiding away in the valley. Look. Are you kidding me? The game's frozen again. Oh my goodness. Who is it this time? Exeter behind in packets again.
This is gonna be exciting. Yeah.
Look at him blasting. He just started blasting. Bam. Yeah, something is happening basically with the players. If you can't maintain a stable connection, then it is a peer-to-peer gaming service. You probably just can't play. That's how it is. So once again, Nombringer enters this lovely pond. There's nice little waves. As well, a peaceful, nice lake this is. I think this might be my favorite lake in the whole game. Isn't that nice? Except it's got a dirty Cybran in it. Polluting the water. Get him out. He's ruining it. So, Lucid determined to rally his units here, despite knowing that basically that's... Well, I guess he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's rallying his units in one by one. He would be better off just not doing this. Because sending your units in one by one like this gets them killed with almost nothing in return. He's trading a tank for 100 hit points, and he's going to trade another tank for 100 hit points. And the next tank is going to come in. So Exeter here... Is he going for a mech? They're both Cybrans. They're just hitting the tennis ball backwards and forwards. This is like the battle at the end of The Legend of Zelda between Link and Ganondorf. They're just hitting that ball of energy backwards and forwards. It's a tennis match. Nombringer actually has more health. Sorry, less health. But his ally is closer. And there are units. These units could collapse in like this if Exeter pushes it. Oh! So we are going to see all 4 ACUs in the middle again. It's kind of an odd... That is a very odd thing to do. To move all the way here to pick up 2 10 rocks and then come all the way back. Surely his eco isn't that crippled that he needs to do that. Lucid with the... Oh. They're pausing again. With the factory here. Hello? Has somebody joined?
Hi, hello, this is Steel Devil here. Coming in here from some information on the players that it's laggy again and
yeah, it is lagging.
Troubles again. So
Exeter
perhaps
keeps being behind in packets, so we tried dropping last game. It made no difference, but we can drop if you want. It's no problem.
Yeah, see if it helps, and try to grab the delayed start after 5 minutes of the
no
of the
we'll
match.
drop now.
Okay, cheers, mate.
See ya. Unable to load replay from GPGnet.
Maybe I need to try to. I haven't seen anything. So we can just take a break.
All right. So I heard the player said that it was stable again. So yes, correct. They continue to play. So good luck. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, it causes a crash for you right now. If you want, I can try if the replay for me works, and then I can live cast it towards you guys.
No, yeah, that will be interesting.
I see. No worries. Yeah, I see it. I think this is a classic bug. I think we used to have before the patch update that actually fixes this, but this kind of reverts it back towards the other one that maybe it's just a situation where one of the observers kind of screwed things up, and then once you leave the game, it kind of causes that old crash again, where you can't watch replays. If you know what I mean, if you ever had that issue before with the same error message. I'm gonna try some stuff out and see what works, and I'll let you know if I find anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm joining too. We need to change the voice. We need
Group formed.
I
Group formed.
I streamed on my channel. Yeah. I guess we need to join the voice channel of Community Game Night.
The game. See if they launch the next one. I need to keep an eye on that. Very important. Let me...
Great. Crazy 16.
All right. If you're watching the stream, come into the community game night channel in Discord and join the game and come and kill me so we can go to the next, so we can go to the finals.
Group formed.
I was expecting a game here, boys. What's going on? Why you no launch? Hosted time is 28 minutes.
Definitely crazy.
That is crazy. Go. Oh no, we need one more player. We need one more player. Somebody join. No! Why would you swap to a horrible map like that? What's wrong with you? I was here for fun, not sweating and suffering. Oh.
Maybe.
And then a bunch of people in the lobby don't have the map because you swapped the map after you hosted the lobby. Strikeout. Why would you make us suffer like this? Why would you make us suffer?
Group formed.
Maybe because he listens Cannibal Corpse with a song that has a name, Make Them Suffer.
Yeah, this is like a 30-minute map, this one, honestly. Maybe even longer. I actually don't think I can play this one. They'll have it hosted sooner than that. We could have done the Crazy Rush pretty quick.
Group formed.
Hello. We got some more information for you guys. The match has already ended, unfortunately. Was about someone walking into a gun com and losing inside on the right side. So, yeah.
Somebody with the self-preservation of a cornflake. Never mind. Never mind. It happened.
So
somebody got tired.
Oh,
sorry.
It happens.
It happens, yeah. So we're currently setting up for the Grand Finals first game, and it's going to be Certus Assault. It's going to be Team Alpha Tank Battalion versus Team Vikings. They didn't want a 10-minute break. They usually wanted to have a longer break for dinner, but I don't think we can wait for like an hour. That's like 10 minutes, perhaps.
No.
Not an hour.
Host the game.
So the Alpha will be making the lobby, and then everything will be set up. It is what it is, unfortunately.
All right.
All right, good luck.
We'll wait for that game to be hosted, and then we'll jump in.
Yep.
We're not going to have time to do the to do a funny community game. That's really really a shame, because I was going to do my favorite tactic on Crazy Rush, and now I'm not going to get to show everybody what it is, and I'm not going to tell anyone what it is in case I want to do it to you some other time.
Group formed.
Let's try. Bananasic.
No, I can't do it. This is going to be a long game, and I'm like the highest rated player in the game as well, apart from Raylia, so I'm going to end up with more bases. I can't do this one. If it was going to be a short map, I could have done it, and we could have snuck back into the tournament, but this is going to go on for quite a while. I can't. Unfortunate. I will give you some memes while we wait to be hosted, okay? That's the best I can do at this point, I think. What, here's that telemaser snipe we've been waiting for. He's going for the enemy air player, both ACUs with veterancy and a bunch of upgrades. It's going to be real close.
Hey, old man. Give me everything.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. Fight!
Oh shit! Oh Jesus! 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 Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus! Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh shit!
Before we attack each other and tear ourselves to shreds like a pack of maniacs, let's just open the sack first and see what's actually in it. It might not even be worth the trouble.
Hi.
Okay, it's worth it.
Commander under attack.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like victory.
This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big, too.
I say the whole world must learn of our peaceful ways. By force.
Gary.
Сука, блядь!
Nuclear launch detected.
What a monster. Oh, I'm accidentally accidentally in the game. We don't want to be playing. Okay. So and what is the name of the other team? The Vikings. That's right. Okay. We can put that back on. Okay, we're ready. Ready. You sound so depressed.
I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable. So it's gonna be the finals of the Dojo mid-rated game here. The mid-rated tournament. It's up to 1650 basically. We are going to have a 1600 and a 1300 versus a 1600 and a 1400. Ogre going for his customary poop brown. Love it. The man knows what he likes. Yeah, we're back, baby. We are so back. Bam. Okay. Let me just make that slightly smaller. Tweak this a little bit. Tweak this a little bit. There we go.
Yes,
Perfect.
he lost connection.
Already? Oh my god, dude. It's exactly the same thing. Okay. Well. Basically no data for Exeter or Patient Out. Or maybe you two don't connect it to others. Do you want to try dropping?
I can try.
Try dropping and see if it continues. Can I add more streaming resolution? Great question.
They rehosted.
Group formed. Group formed.
Okay.
No connection to Ogre.
Okay, I have connected to everybody. Try refaffing.
Okay.
I have connection to everybody.
Group formed.
We could try launching, but that would be a bit mean.
I'm trying to connect. Oh, here. Now it's okay.
Okay. Let's hope it... Usually it takes a couple of minutes and then it cuts in when it's been doing this behavior.
All right.
Okay, so we're in the finals of the mid-tier Dojo Cup. What's it called? The Average Joe's Tournament. We've got Exeter down here, lowest rated player in the game. He's playing Cybran. Lots of reclaim on this map, as you know. His teammate going UEF is going to be Lucid. And their opponents, it's going to be from the Dojo. It's going to be the Alpha here. He's going Cybran. And his ally going to be Ogre, the highest rated player in the game, I think, in Poop Brown Seraphim. There's a very Seraphim color, actually, brown. It's very thematic.
I would say there was another color in the original game for Seraphim.
What was it?
It was not brown. It was some unique color intended exactly for the single-player game.
Ah.
I don't know what color is this. But nevertheless, I paid attention to those T2 maxes in the center of the map, which is pretty unusual.
Yeah, I think there's actually more civilians on than normal. We'll see if the players notice that. But I am pretty sure there's additional civilians. There's a T3P gen. There's not normally a T3P gen on this map. I'm pretty sure. But there's also additional Tech 1P gens on the thing up there. So I think maybe the settings are not normal, but could just be how God intended the finals to be played. Look at the amount of P-gens that Ogre has queued up here. And he's queued them up over the reclaim. I don't know if that's deliberate to try and get the reclaim without doing an attack order. It could be. Could be.
Yeah.
So, early tank and scout from Ogre. Early mech
it's like
marine
V
from
for
Lucy.
Vendetta.
Also, they spawn in these middle two slots. Now, if you play this on ladder, you are going to spawn here, probably. Or here. And one of the good strategies you can do is to walk here and distance build your factories up onto the plateau. Like, it just saves movement time. Obviously, no need to do that if there's a ramp just outside your base. It does mean that anybody coming down the ramp does walk straight into your core base, though, so... Technically, I think this is slightly more defensible. Because all of your stuff is in the middle, and you haven't got a big open side to defend. So... Not sure how I can...
Another bunch of labs from the side of Lucid. And here we can see another attack of Selens and Tank.
Yeah, early raid from Ogre, going after a Mex. Not really a valuable target, to be honest. These engineers far more valuable. And down here, there's a bomber from the Alpha. That's going for engineers here. That is going to be more valuable.
And
Very
the interceptor
nice.
from and the interceptor from Alpha. And another bomber from Alpha as well. Just over here.
Yeah, that's the one that he was talking about. So
Took
Ogre has a
NG.
bomber as well. So a lot of pressure. The question is, what do they get for this pressure?
I guess this guys grew tired of playing long games. Oh, Falcon. His Falcon kills how many? 4 NGs.
What is this engine? What is this Inti doing? It's literally just doing loops. Literally just flying around in circles, doing absolutely nothing whilst the bombers crushed his engineers. Oh. Okay. The Sky Slammer takes him down. The threat is over, and the game stabilizes roughly like this. Now, interestingly, despite the Tech 1 bombers, which have kind of inhibited Exeter's expansion over here, actually the mexes here in the middle are still not taken. And the raid at the top, well, it could have done some more damage, but it got rid of the engineer. That's the big problem. This one is aura farming. That's what he's doing. He's just threatening that engineer over there.
But they didn't finish this max up.
No. But they got the factory next to it. Boop. Deleted by a bomber. So I wonder if Exeter and Lucid may have panic built a little bit too much anti-air there. Because they have anti-airs kind of all over the map. And they're not really going to be able to do very much, because the next lot of stuff coming is actually tanks. Oh, I say that. Ogre is still producing bombers. Off of one factory, actually. No, Tech 1 bombers from both players. Surprised we haven't seen anyone really move to the middle yet. Exeter's ACU is idle. He needs probably a few more Tech 1 arties to deal with these PDs. Obviously, if he walks here, it gets primaried, he will die. So, probably wants to not do that. So, the Alpha is the first person to start working on the kind of unique setup of this map, which is this very large Aeon base in the middle, which is kind of up for grabs. Alpha losing some inties over here.
And so many things to destroy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, but essentially, well, you just want to kill the PD. I'm not sure taking over the... I don't think... It's just going to be too much E to capture that T3P gen. You're just not going to be able to afford it. And there's going to be so much fighting there anyway. If anything, you're probably better off trying to blow it up than catching your opponent with it. A T3P gen, when it explodes, does like 6,000 damage. So you can definitely kill your opponent by deleting that at just the right time.
They're breaking through the walls from both sides.
That's right.
But But PDs on this side are slightly more effective, while killing NGs and some artilleries. Although
Not
no
sure why
artillery
Lucid is
doesn't-
running away from these units here. He actually needs his ACU there to plug the gap. These reclaim orders here kind of needed to be shuffled and moved. Haven't been yet. Just one anti-air brought into the mix of one of these factories would be pretty good. So, what's going on? Reclaiming this! So, reclaiming this does absolutely nothing. It's just damaging it. He would be better off reclaiming the actual mass and letting the units damage this. Unless he's trying to get the veterancy from it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. There's a chance that Alpha kills himself here. With the explosion from the T3P gen.
That will be too...
There's actually a real chance that he loses the game straight up from this.
It will be sad to lose a commander like this.
It's gonna chunk at least half his health. He's cybering as well.
Yeah.
No, Alpha, don't! Ah, his ally helped him. He still took the damage. I thought he was gonna get away from it because he got alerted. But now he's in trouble. In walks Exeter. He's on low health. No, Alpha.
There's a
Oh
possibility
my goodness, the next one died as well. Oh no. Oh my god, dude.
Maybe we should have played. Maybe we should have played grand finals not right now, but the next day, so people could have some rest.
That is punishing.
That's a very brutal mistake.
Man, I mean, you know, Exeter, he capitalized on it. The moment he saw the health was half, he just focused it with everything. Another P-Gen blew up as well. Oh dear. So all of that reclaim is going to go into Team 1's coffers, really, because I don't think Ogre can risk his ACU there. He kind of needs to. He's got gun. Maybe he actually should. Maybe he should. There are gunships, though, but they're renegades. They're the worst gunships at killing units. I think the play here is to go ACU to the middle to try and kill this and then gunship the units. But there's already a TML. And the range of that TML is brutal. The HQ here is under threat. Both HQs, this is a very deliberately placed TML here. We've got mini chickens moving in. They will massacre the Tech 1 tanks. Do they even take any damage? Do they lose a mini chicken? Doesn't look like it. This one almost has veterancy for some regen as well. First TML is out, but a single TMD on the map. That's something we've seen several times in this tournament, is that there is one TMD on the entire map and all of the TMLs go for it. Exeter actually captures the mechs. He captured the T2 mechs. He's a monster.
The gunships are dead.
Oh, I guess they flew into this and died. Oh no.
There's a nice bunch of interceptors.
Yeah.
On the bottom side.
I know, the gunships are just flying into them. That's... Oh no. Oh no.
The missile is on its way. But it was shut down.
Yeah, they're all going. He's going for everything within the range of this TMD. It's never gonna work. He really needs to scout. He knows about it. They're even on the map. Oh no.
Oh.
No.
Just look at this.
Yeah, he's not gonna get them though.
He gained veterancy.
Yeah, the ACU is gonna deal with those, unfortunately. It's more of a waste than anything. And now there's no TMD over here. This is actually a place that... Ogre, your factory.
Oh yeah.
So now he's starting to lose T2 mexes in his core base to that TML.
Boom.
Why is he
Another
firing
missile.
twice at a T2 mex? Why? Lucy, you only need one missile to kill a T2 mex.
No,
You don't need two.
he's firing at the second T2 max. Over here.
Ah. Nope.
No.
No.
My mistake.
It's fine, it's fine. He desperately needs some T2 PD though. Some TMD. He's producing bricks that will deal with all of this. He just needs a couple of flaks to go with them and he can probably just crush. These Tech 1 bombers are doing nothing because there's anti-air everywhere. The eco is dead even. Map control is not as bad as you think because the T3 land switch has already happened. What do we got here? Just T2 units. We're producing rhinos over here. And we're producing pillars over here. 12 pillars. So those bricks are going to do real damage.
Another max is shut down. And another more is on its way.
Yeah, the TMD a bit slow there. I don't think he noticed the TML. No, he actually has it scouted. He has it on the map, so he should know, really.
A brick is defending from the massive T1 and T2 spam. Seems like Ogre needs to have T3 air to defend from bombers.
He's actually at risk of losing his HQ
Oh,
here.
drop.
Yeah, Lucid is actually in trouble. Is he just going to run past? Oh, man. Maybe Ogre not... He went for the mexes, but he could have killed the ACU here. Don't tell me those inties rallied to kill the...
More bricks here.
Okay.
Drop ships.
More Ilshis rallied in. At the front, well, the Ilshis are going to work great like this. This is a nice setup for the Ilshis to fight. They are much stronger than the pillars individually, so they're going to take a good trade here. Especially if they kite like that. The bricks are gonna. The bricks are. That's not a raid. That is gonna punch all the way through here. It's a real shame that there's no flaks with that, because the response is going to be gunships and bombers. He really needed to mix in some flaks with that push. Would have done a world of good. Imagine if he had just right-clicked the ACU here, and then this army just goes for the ACU here, and I think he would have just won, honestly. There is definitely a timeline in which he clicked the ACU here, and then clicks the ACU here, and wins the game. I really hope Exeter doesn't just walk into this army, because if he does, he's going to die. He doesn't even have gun. Oh my goodness, he's walking into the army.
One brick is dead.
He's just gonna click him. He's just gonna click him.
Yeah.
He's just gonna die. Why would you run away from the ACU, Ogre? Why? Oh my goodness, he's trying to keep his enemies alive here, is what it feels like. That is absolutely wild. Maybe he doesn't fancy Lucid in a 1v1. But absolutely you want to kill your opponents. Is he going to mix in flak? Is he going to mix in flak? That's the question. He's making one bouncer 20 bricks. A better solution to this, okay, is to have a T2 support factory. Just get one of these. Have that producing some flaks. Flaks and stealth gens if you want. Now he clicks the ACU when the whole army is dead? This makes no sense. He could have easily killed that ACU and ran away, and then he comes back with 1 brick left. Eco's still absolutely dead even. Map control, kind of dead even as well.
TMLs killing Maxes.
Yeah, he knew about the TML. He just didn't queue up any TMD. Your opponent's not just gonna let you get away with that. You can't just.
He's trying to defend himself with a triad.
Yeah.
Even 3 triads.
I think he crushes here actually. Why would he keep running away? He's a very, very cautious player, is Ogre. He's going to lose this whole army to bombers, so this army is worth nothing. But instead of just killing the TML and all of this stuff, he runs away and just dies over here for nothing. It's still no flax being mixed in. Just have one of these, make flax.
Bouncer.
And the problem would be gone. Yeah, but he's rallied the bouncer into the middle of a fight where it can't do anything. He's got a lot on. He's got a lot on. He's got a lot to do, I guess, you know. He desperately needs some flax, so... This game, I mean, the game, he would have won already if he'd just had a couple of flax in each army. Or if it just right-clicked the ACUs. And now they're both pretty safe, I would say. Is he making any air at all? No. No attempt to make air. He's taking an amazing fight in the middle here, by the way.
Meanwhile, there's a T3 air here.
Yeah. Well, Lucid, we've seen him go basically higher tech. We've seen him make this template and then go for like a Navy, T2 Navy or T3 air every game, basically. That's how he rolls. Again, he can absolutely crush anything with this force of bricks, but he's put no anti-air with it whatsoever, so he's going to lose it all to Tech 1 bombers. He's trying to, like... It's about minimize, especially if you're in this situation, Ogre. You're down on APM, right? You need to have your armies look after themselves. You don't want to be microing inties for every army. Just make a factory to make flax, and the problem would be gone. Now there's going to be broadswords on the field, and there's still no flak and no anti-air in any of his armies anywhere. So
the gunship here.
The loss of these armies is going to accelerate. Yeah, he's adding more factories producing bricks. And more factories producing just tanks. But no shields and no flax means that he's going to lose all of these armies for free. And the game is definitely swinging towards Lucid and Exeter's side of things right now. Will there be an attempt to make T3 air? Doesn't look like
he
it.
finally made flex.
He has T2 air here. Yeah, he's losing his core base to Tech 1 bombers, and that's what triggers him to make flax, I think.
For sure. And two labs are raiding T1 max.
Now he has a flak factory. Okay, we got there. We're getting somewhere, boys. He has one factory making flax. This, unironically, could change the game. Unfortunately, the broadswords are already out. He needs multiple factories. He needs another one. I think he needs a second factory making flax now, just because of the broadswords. Okay, so we're going to do the exact same push that we did 10 minutes ago. except
Yeah.
that we've got one flak in each army. That's basically what's happening. There's just not enough anti-air in his army. He doesn't even... I think he could probably win without making T3 air if he just made some MAA for his armies. Okay, he's going to lose a T3 gunship here. Still no TMD in the middle. What do you think about that, engineer? Ah, he's starting a TMD. He got the idea. Ah,
After losing a lot
it's
of
so
mechs.
painful.
Yes.
The eco is still...
Another bomber.
I know. Lucy's pulling ahead, pulling away. His opponent's basically going air only. He desperately just needs to have some extra factories making anti-air. And it's a fairly simple win. He can push with it. Okay, he's got a factory making MAAs now by the looks of things. Somewhere. No? Yes. His main factory is going MAAs only. Just park one of them over here. Park one of your MAAs over here and this problem goes away. Okay, we're going to do the same push. Same number of Ilshis. Same push. But now there's Percy's and double the amount of PD. Is he going to go for it this time when he didn't go for it last time? That's wild. No, it's just running past. Okay. 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 No flak with it, but, you know, okay. In the middle, loyalists and bricks against loyalists, bricks and Ilshis. But line of PD, this is actually a really good move. He can just make a line of PD like this if he wants. It's worth it just for the reclaim. There's 20,000 mass here. These PDs secure that. He's still getting demolished by Tech 1 bombers in his base. This would be a good time to just queue up a couple more factories, air factories making inties, and just tell them to go here. Just put the attack rally point here. It would deal with it. Still no flax here. Man. To be honest, this Tech 1 bombers is expensive, right? This is an expensive way of attacking. Like 10 Tech 1 bombers, pretty expensive, but he's getting a T2 mechs for it. Yeah, now there's a lot of flak in here. Look how differently this goes now that he has some actual anti-air in his army. How much do the broadswords kill? 1. They killed 1 Ilshi, and now they have to retreat. What the heck is going on there? Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have a good radar. They're going for the signals. They're going for the false signals.
Total mess.
Yeah. Let's look at the reclaim. Lucy is ahead. What did I do there? I ruined everything. No idea what I just did to the scoreboard. Now the units are breaking through. Is he going to go for this now that there's a shield as well and Percy's? I mean, this run by at the back is great, by the way, because he's got a flak here, an anti-air. This anti-air has killed 2,300 mass worth of Tech 1 bombers, by the way. 34 kills. Incredible value, this raid. It's done really, really well. This army did absolutely nothing. He didn't even move it in. It just died to the PD without even attacking. Now, we do have a flak, so it's going to do something. Oh, Lucid is paying attention now, and he's clicking the anti-airs. That's not allowed. That's cheating. So Team 1 is very slightly ahead in total reclaim by about 20k, which is a lot. Ogre is losing his core base here. Why doesn't he come out and overcharge these bricks? Does he know about this? He's losing his HQ. Oh, some Othams come rolling in, but he forgets to move them, so they just sit here, go out of range, and then the bricks are probably going to kill him. Yep. Othams are very close range units. The bricks move. Doesn't have the APM to do all of these fights everywhere, and so the bricks are going to take a good trade here. I think he loses his HQ for this mistake, which is really unfortunate for him. Really unfortunate. The broadswords are getting hard to manage as well because they're getting close to his base. Oh, the broadswords kill the gunship from the flank. He's going for T3 air. He's stalling mass like crazy, which he shouldn't be because there's a billion mass on his doorstep, so I'm not sure why he's stalling. Loses the T3 P-gens. Loses another T2 P-gen. That's going to be GG. That was a very close game. Very close game. Ogre had some pretty good opportunities to kill both players. He had good opportunities to kill the entire base with his units. Just needed to micro those armies a little bit better. Obviously, he doesn't have the view that we have when we can see everything. The observer mode is cheating, really. He doesn't see that, so I will adjust. Oh my god.
Ah. There was a adaptive monument. Adaptive monument.
jamming them both for one.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, there's not enough anti-nukes.
We like to troll. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling. Yeah!
Oh, damn.
Nani?
Beautiful.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
There's an airstrike.
Oh, wow.
Wow, he really needs to learn how to dodge.
Yeah, I know. Still working on that.
Take a moment, zoom out, look at all of this. Now this is a huge opportunity for a counterattack on the right side.
My God, I just broke my ear.
Look at the terrain before you place your PD.
What is that? That's terrible. 2 factories in mid? What the fuck is he doing?
Start the game!
Got extra dog.
Let's go! Oh yeah!
Why are you running? Why are you running?
No.
He has a gun.
Okay.
Nice.
Fire the attack!
Pow.
Suicide is badass!
Are you challenging me?
That's quite big.
His weapon was far too large to rightfully be called a sword. It was larger, thicker, heavier, and
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I see you, you little rat.
Ion cannon ready. Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you just did?
Choose boss in this gym.
Hello there. I can't believe you've done this.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh, that was a great game. Right, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you another night.
Yeah. So you also.
Oh,
No, they haven't.
Group formed.
Okay. Let me adjust the score.
Group formed. Group formed.
We'll see if everybody can hear my microphone, me crunching some food. It's not my fault, guys. I'm hungry.
I can understand this.
Okay, same factions by the looks of it.
Yep. UEF and Cybern on one side, and Cybern and Seraphim on the other side.
Cybern, very popular these days.
They actually put share until death. Is it okay?
Mm.
Yeah. Ogre. This time Ogre hosted the lobby.
Yeah.
And they need to allow observers.
Mm-hmm. Allow services. Yes, unrated. Oh, it's unrated. That's unusual. Rate the game. Be a man.
It's rated.
Let's go. All right,
Yeah.
game 2 of the finals. Team Vikings are 1 game up after a catastrophic series of events in the middle of Certus with an exploding T3 Pigeon. Absolutely cataclysmic. But it's fine. Because now they have a chance to get back into the game. Welcome to Monument Valley. If you've actually been to the real Monument Valley, you will know it looks absolutely nothing like this at all. It just doesn't. In this one, we've got some nice plateaus here, which our players are identifying. I assume they're going to drop there. There's actually a lot of reclaim.
Yes, and this map is also familiar. I've seen it in a cast.
Yep.
This is a map where you need to make a lot of drops.
Yep. This map very frequently goes to T3 due to the size of it and the fact that there's kind of a couple of choke points you can defend quite easily. So I'll split it very quickly. It's going to be fairly even. You're going to see the players doing very similar thing. A lot of these players are prolific team game players. And this is a pretty common team game map. This is played usually 4v4 or 5v5.
I've seen it was a 6v6 in a cast.
Yep. Also viable.
The game was not so long and very brutal with 2 very arrogant T3 com drops. So we'll introduce our players. Building 2 mechs is at exactly the same time there. In sync with a very large PGen thing, symbolism. Not sure what's going on there. It's going to be Ogre, our highest rated player. He's playing Seraphim today in Poop Brown. His ally. Up here, it's going to be the Alpha, recovering from the PGen incident of the last game. Going third air, sorry. Expanding out. Already getting the reclaim here with some attack move engineers. Very smart. Lot of reclaim to get on this map. You want those transports out early so you can drop these plateaus.
if your enemy goes and drops one of these plateaus, you are in trouble because they can be really annoying to deal with. Kind of interesting that we're not seeing the ACU move out, but it is only 2.5 minutes. Remember, these bases actually have a lot of mass in them. This is like, I think it's like 3,000 mass in the buildings here without including the P-gen. So there's a lot of mass in here to reclaim. It's going to be moving out. Now, I've actually casted a really long game on this map. I casted a 1 hour and 40 game that everybody in the game was above 2k rated. It was brutal. And it basically ended when one player had about 12 Tsars and just right-clicked them onto a Paragon. I think that's what happened. So it was a long time ago. Good map, this one. Nice drop up here.
Yeah.
Working on a land factory. Now, if you have this plateau, you can basically set an attack order somewhere like here. And the actual reclaim range will be something like this. Which is really, really good, obviously. So, use the attack ranges from the factory. If you set an attack rally point with your engineers from the factory, the reclaim range that they have is a lot more than normal. Little pro tip for you. Little pro tip for you.
Another bomber.
What's this one going to get done? I suspect not that much, honestly. Yeah. That one was a bit later. The last one that worked came in at about 2 and a bit minutes. This one coming in at 4.5 minutes. There's already inties, so... Now the alpha dropped here. This is a really nice move. This is potentially going to win him the side compared to Lucid.
Meanwhile, Xeter is just waiting for something.
He's reclaiming here. That is a dead Snoop. Yeah, they don't know about this.
Another drop.
That is a bit of a failure of scouting, really. Now that they know about that, he needs to have a lot more units. Because Exeter is in danger. And he's moving here to collect this mechs. Is he crazy? No, okay. Yeah, this drop here is such a good move. Because look at the difference here and here. Dropping like clusters of mexes to get your engineers there is so strong. Oh, Exeter is in full retreat. And he's going to lose this whole corner for nothing, really. Just didn't see the drop. He's fighting air, but there's almost no point in fighting air here. This corner is already lost. Even if he kills all the units, there'll be more spawning, and there's nothing he can really do. So...
He also needs to reclaim this neutral base.
Yeah, I'm not sure, and neither of the teams are looking to do that. This area of the map is also completely untouched. Lucy doesn't seem to be that interested in this corner of the map. He's going to lose his bomber to the civilians here. Yeah, it's got veterancy. Oh, let's go. I'm rooting for the civilians. Bam. This civilian PD has got two kills. There's kind of a desperate struggle going on inside Lucid's base. He's got very few units here, and he's trying to upgrade mexes. Is he stalling? What is he's stalling mass brutally, and he's trying to build mexes with what he's got left and this air grid that he loves making so much. They're in real, I mean, look at their map control. They are in real danger of basically losing the entire game before it's even started here. Not making any attempt to take this corner is kind of crippling. And I'm not really sure what their best option is. I think the best option for Exeter is to go gun nano and hard push like this with his ACU until he gets air sniped. Build some flax. He's got flax. Put them behind his ACU and hard push. I think that's the solution. The more of Ogre's units he draws into him whilst he's doing that, the better chance there is for Lucy to go up here. But it doesn't seem like Lucid is really interested in pushing for this. Does he not know that this is like how the map is usually played? This is the meta, by the way. Is this? But he might not know that. So Ogre going for T2. So both of the top team players are going for T2. And both of the bottom team players are going for gun. So a very distinct difference in what the players are trying to achieve here. Team 2, they're looking to, the Alphas, they are looking to cement control of the territory that they've taken. Team 1, the Vikings, they are looking to kind of push and change things. That's what's going on behind those upgrades. Now, has Exeter learned from last time? Is he going to make some air scouts to figure out what's going on? Yes, he is. Okay. Now, he's cut the army off here. He's basically cutting the army off from the ACU. That's really good. And if he can keep this army away and push in, he can kill. He needs to focus the PDs and the engineers, though, really. I have a sneaking suspicion he's going to retreat. Oh no! The ground blocked his overcharge. His units just sat there dying and not achieving anything, which is also quite a shame. Meanwhile, Lucid rallied all of his units in here, and he's achieved very little for that. The ACU is a long way behind. With that initial push being pushed away, this piece of terrain is just going to get more and more fortified. Interestingly, though, if you were to look at this objectively, why wouldn't you just go this way, right? If this man has built a PD base where the PD can't shoot past this cliff, just go around it. This may seem like rocket science if you're a beginner player, but check out what Germany did in like 1914. You might find it surprising. Okay, here comes a push through for Exeter. And meanwhile, Ogre is actually losing units to Lucid's ACU here. There's plenty of air to support. They need to make something happen because they've lost both corners without ever contesting them. I suspect that because this is Team Alpha's map pick in the tournament, they kind of figured out what they were going to do beforehand. If they put both these armies together, then yeah, they can do a whole bunch of damage. Look at the amount of Tech 1 bombers! Oh my god, he needs to kill that flak though before he sends it in, or they're all going to die. Do not send them in against the flak, you madman. That's not going to work. In fact, don't show them. Hide them completely. Sneaky drop from behind here from Ogre. They're going to delete some of these mexes pretty quick. Okay. Not sure that's really going to be enough, though. He needs to kind of engage him with the ACU first, ideally. We've also got Corsairs. Lots of Tech 1 bombers. Renegades for the Alpha. The ACU is building a Tech 1 mechs whilst the game is being decided. Ah! Please. That is terrifying. The flak was still up. He never killed the flak. So, and the anti, where are the inties? He didn't have any inties left. Why were the Corsairs not used? They're all just chilling here doing nothing. Is there no coordination? No. Okay, Lucy dies here to these chickens. He's out of units. They're so far behind on eco because they lost the whole map. And their plan is to rally the other half of the air they have into the attack. Okay, I guess. Does he even have enough E to overcharge? No. Why is he using the Corsairs on Tech 1 tanks? Ah, and his ACU explosion kills all of his allies' air. Everything is going disastrously wrong. All of their Tech 1 bombers, they've got nothing but bombers, and the enemy has just inties everywhere. It's all gone wrong for the Vikings here in game 2. And that leaves the lowest rated player with both bases. Everything is immediately completely AFK. He doesn't feel like it's winnable and he just leaves. Just leaves the game. Brutal. And look, the civilians, they're the real winners of this game. They are the real winners. Look at that. They're the real winners. They survived. I have never seen an adaptive Monument Valley where the civilians survive until now. This PD, plenty of kills. Look at them. They're surviving. MVP right here. Alright, let's join our third game. A little bit more team coordination on the air.
Oh. There.
Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
I just realized that I essentially have had it when I was trying to fix the audio right at the start of the stream. 5 hours ago, I accidentally muted the output for the microphone whilst on the OBS overlay that shows the FAF client. So all the time I've been talking to you wonderful people about joining the games and what lobbies are up, it has in fact been silence. This is a very sad day.
This day will still come to the close.
Yeah, this should be our last game. And this is one of the non-used maps out of the pool. So
Stand of Ablica.
Group
Which is it?
formed.
I have never seen this
It
map.
actually sounds slightly Russian, that Ablica.
Mm.
It's a small town just to the east of Pripyat.
Ah,
It's not. I made that up, but it sounds convincing. It sounds convincing.
Wait, I forgot the password. I definitely need to go to sleep. Let's finish this game and it will be over.
Group formed. Group formed.
Okay, just waiting for the alpha. I think it's going to refaf.
Group formed.
There he is. We need to fix teams.
Yo, 3v1, 3v1. I beg you guys, check the settings.
You can tell I never host. Yeah, and that's for sure. All good? GLHF Grand Finals. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. So, here we are on Adaptive Applica. Don't know how to pronounce that, but it doesn't matter. We have 60,000 reclaim in our grand finals here today around this dry river basin. And as you can see, this is somewhere in the central plains of Tanzania. How do I know that? Well, because you've got these big flat-topped volcanoes in the background, and then you've got these dried up rivers here. It's like the end of the dry season, and the migrating wildebeest, or Salems, have not made it. They've died. They were probably picked on by, you know, packs of Persies roaming the safari park. But down here, 1600, playing UEF in Cyan, we've got Lucid. He's going for a similar build that he's done all through the tournament. Oh, no, he's changed his mind. Nope, we don't want those P-gens. Oh, okay. Changed his mind. He's not going for the same build he's done every single game. He is, in fact, going second land instead of second air. Up here, lowest rated player in the game, we've got Exeter, going for a very nice adjacency compliant government approved air factory. Look at that, lovely. His opponent up here, slightly offset. It's going to be Ogre.
I don't know if you know, but there's a bit of echo.
Okay.
I don't know how long it is.
Apparently there was some echo. I think I've fixed it, but obviously it will be 2 minutes. Changing the setting on the other one actually affected one of the other scenes, so it gets more and more complicated. There's layers to this difficulty. And last but not least, the Alpha from the Dojo clan and leading the Alpha tank battalion team. It's going to be the Alpha here in red Cybran. So up here we've got Team Alpha, and up here we've got Team Viking. There we go. They're both Swedes. So I assume that in their time off after this game, they'll take a relaxing dip in a frozen fjord, wielding multiple axes at the same time. That's probably what they're going to do to chill out. Look at all these labs.
In Sweden, it will be more like in a forest.
Yeah, there's a lot of forest. But maybe they just do it on a lake. You know, the only flat non-forested space is frozen lakes. Lucy changing his 3 labs to 5 labs. That's an additional 40% more labs. Oh, come on. The game's lagging.
Mutual destruction.
The Alpha and Patient Owl behind on packets? Question mark? It's stuttering a bit for me. Ogre is going for a fast bomber again. 2 minutes 50 this time. So next, it's a minute and a half earlier than the last one. A minute and a half earlier. Now, has he scouted? Absolutely not. He didn't scout before the bomber, but he's come to exactly the right place. Why would you bomb this? Look at the engineers. Oh. Okay, that's going to be a great bomb. Exeter's getting bullied here. He made his own bomber, but that's not going to do anything anymore. Now he needs an inti or an anti-air out of his factory, but he lost the engineers that were working on the second factory. Now he's going to lose his engineer. Absolutely brutal. This bomber is going after the tank, but it's already under assault from an interceptor. His ally is building and rallying anti-airs, but they're going to take like 40 seconds to get there, at which point there's going to be nothing left of the base.
7 kills with this bomber.
Yeah, that's a brutal start. A brutal start. The interceptor does get away, and the anti-air is out, so he really needs to go full engineers from here. But there's also a raiding Tham, so he can't. Where is his ACU? In the pond over here. Well, he's wasting all of the mass because he lost all his engineers, so now he's just overflowing it, so it doesn't do anything. Lucid also overflowing mass, so all of this mass from that Salem is completely wasted. It's going nowhere. It's just being destroyed. And the development difference between Ogre here and Port Exeter on the back of that Tech 1 bomber harassment start, that's crippling. It really is. Very, very hard to deal with. Now, luckily, Lucid has got some interceptors out. And if he's playing zoomed out, he'll be able to just right-click these bombers and deal with them. But now there's tanks raiding every single mechs, and Exeter is down to 4-5 mechs. And I think this is going to result in an all-in push from Lucid here.
ACU is already under attack here.
Ah, it's just a bomber, it's fine. Honestly, expanding like this with the ACU is actually a smart play, considering he can't hold anything. But, you know, Ogre managed to get most of this up here. The Alpha has secured all of this. But the bottom team, Team Vikings, haven't managed to even secure their expansions yet. On their own side of the map, they're still losing. So they're going to get overrun really, really quickly. Unless they can make some significant change. Lucy tried to start a gun, but now he's stalling E. He has to pause it. He's still building more factories while stalling E. He's also working on a Hydro, which is nearly done. When that finishes, he might be able to unpause this gun. But gun is 300 E, and this only gives 100, so he's still stalling. He's building a radar as well, which he does need, but it's not going to run because he's stalling 400. He's only getting 20 mass a second because of that. And they're almost half the income already. Losing mechs at the back to not just a bomber, but and tanks as well.
And here's a lab. And here's another
this is
lab.
all going wrong. All going wrong for Team Vikings. All going wrong. Some nice raiding labs, you're right. And Ogre is going to finish gun, basically. And he'll be able to just push the base. And
Another
not
raid
only
here.
will Exeter be out of position, but he's not going to be able to stop it with his own base. He really needs to realize that how much mass he's down and adapt what he's doing to that. He's still trying to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still trying to run 7 factories off of like 4 or 5. He's got the expansion, but it's just not enough. So stealth finish is going to finish here for the Alpha. He's not under any pressure. A T2 radar here, but it's not defended at all. There are no units. So he's going to lose a T2 radar for free.
Meanwhile, Lucid's commander has a gun already.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to do much with that. He's too slow. This T2 radar loss is very painful. Wait,
And
he
there's
does,
a man-
he does
and
lose
there's-
the radar, right? He does lose the radar. Oh my god. He still could have saved it.
-1 radar.
Yeah.
And there's a mantis called Overcharge. Over here.
There's a big group of Tech 1 units just sieging down the base. Ogre didn't even need to wait. Wait, he was going for... He went T2 and he's rushed a TML in the middle. There is not even any T2 available. There isn't even anything worth TMLing because there's no Tech 2 anywhere. So he'll just start killing the factories with that.
Alpha has already started a nice attack.
Yeah, his ACU is stronger than Lucy's ACU as well. And he's closer to Veteran C2. So there is basically nothing Lucy can do here. And when he does get a T2 Mex or a T2 P-Gen, he's going to lose it to the TML immediately.
No,
He has
he
one
can actually
T2
attack.
Mex. He's completed one T2 Mex. And it's gone. This is not a forgiving game. It really isn't. Now there's no radar again, so he can't see any of the units.
It's time to attack.
Yeah.
Commander under
Nice counter raid by Exeter at the top. He's actually going to do good damage with that. But they're down a lot of eco. Now if they collapse onto the Alpha here, it is possible to kill him. This TML is not going to do a lot of damage. It just isn't. And the Alpha can die here, basically, really quickly. He's surrounded. This is the quite literal pincer of our crab. There we go. Get pincered. So the Alpha is going to die. How many of Lucy's units is he going to take with him? Don't clump them up for an overcharge. That's a terrible idea. Don't give him the overcharge like that. But the T2 tanks are rolling in big numbers.
He's being surrounded pretty...
Yeah. He retreats his tanks, look, because he knows he's going to die. And Exeter, kind of a bit of an interesting choice here. He's going to move all of his units into here, but he doesn't have any Tech 1 arties, so he's going to be forced to fight PD. This raid did good damage, though. The problem is the Tech 2 units. It would have been so much better to use his units like this than to try to raid this highly fortified PD base.
But this was exactly what he did.
He wanted to get rid of the TML.
Well, he killed... Yes, he killed it.
Not sure why he's going after the flax. They're not really very valuable. So, Ogre here can very easily just walk straight back and build the TML again on the wreck. So, which would be quite funny if that happens, honestly. Now, they both need enough overcharge to kill these tanks. Do they have any overcharge?
Commander
yes.
under attack.
They just don't have the... Well, Lucy doesn't have an energy storage. He just doesn't. If he PDs this up, they can get T2 now because there's no TML. And so you go T2, make a PD somewhere and hold the enemies there. Use the ACUs to crush like this. You're going to have to rely on Tech 1 PD to hold these sorts of places. But it is possible. It is possible. It's just terrible. Ogre is doing a very sensible thing by retreating to his base. Very, very sensible. This army is mostly Sellans. Not sure why. Lots of Tech 1 bombers on the field. They tried this last time. It didn't work. They are useful to the defense though, because as we've seen, Ogre doesn't like to put flak with his armies. He doesn't do that. It's just not how he rolls. Sending the bombers in with 0 inties, I mean, they kind of need to take some risks, so it's fine. Aesthetically, extremely pleasing. Practically, not very effective. That many bombers for just some T1 mexes. They desperately need to use their ACUs. That's the only advantage they have. But for some reason, Exeter is walking around at the back of their own base. And Lucid is determined to use his ACU as an engineer. Another push into the PD that we already know is there. These bombers, though, they're working pretty good. The question is, what next? We have T2 air, but it is idle.
Alab is destroying T2 mechs.
Nice.
Here.
We've got T2 factory again, idle. What is he going for? Just inties. Okay. The same E setup he built in a previous game. 3 P-gens and a shield makes him quite safe energy-wise. You know, if Lucy can use his ACU here, there's a good chance he can save off most of this damage. He can fight this. He's got an ACU. He shouldn't be so afraid, really. They've got very little to lose. Why are the ACUs idle? Why is everything idle? He's stalling 75 mass building a PD in an area that he doesn't need a PD. He needed it here. Again, he's got no mexes. He definitely doesn't need a T2P gen, right? He can afford it with the reclaim. This is a very precarious position, but if you gave this map like this, if you gave these 2 bases right now to a player who's like 2k, I'm confident they would walk away with a win here. So it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. It's just waiting and trying to macro this out without using the ACU advantage you have is gonna... Like, the ACU is doing nothing. The ACU is being used as a Tech 1 engineer. When you have all these Tech 2 engineers here. Now, Ogre is deciding to do Exeter a big favor by killing these factories. This is a huge favor because he's stalling so much mass that he can't use them anyway. Unfortunately, Lucid retreated away from this T2 army and it's now going to basically end his base. That's just far too many T2 things. He's probably stalling as well because that's building really... They're both stalling a million mass. Yeah, they're just stalling themselves to death here. They desperately need to use their ACUs to recharge the... overcharge these units and then reclaim the wrecks. But they're both just like going on like a tour of the map here.
Oh. They recalled.
Yeah, they're going to recall. Completely understandable. A crushing 2v1 there from Ogre. Their setup here was much stronger. And they really played that well out. He made a lot of decisions, Ogre, there that kept him safe. Just pushing for T2 units. Making the gunships. That would have basically ended the aggression from the ACUs. And then getting his ACU safe. He's under a shield. He's behind TMD. He's very safe here. And he's got air superiority as well, so you can't really air snipe him. Very solid play, I think, from Ogre.
Okay, yeah,
Very
so that
nicely done.
So
No
that
risks.
makes the Alpha's team the winner of
Yeah.
this tournament.
Team Alpha, they were the highest rated team. They were probably
Yes.
the favorites, I think. But yeah, they walk away with the win today. Well done to them. This is a
Congratulations,
very
guys.
This is a very difficult situation for these players to be in here. You have to really go right back to basics and thinking about having, you know, T1 engineers coming out of one factory and trying to use your ACU as much as possible. Very, very difficult.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah, good 2-1 in the final there. It's decent 2-1 in the final. So well played to both our teams there.
Well played.
All our teams.
Sure.
It's going to be Team Alpha, who over here, the Alpha Tank Battalion, who take away the Average Joe 2v2 prize, which is going to be a little tag in FAF. It's going to be this one, 2v2. This orange one they're going to get here. So if you see them in the game playing FAF, you see they've got a little tag next to their name. Let's chat. If it loads and doesn't crash, you can see the people have got a tag here. That's what they're playing for.
Well, okay then.
This is
It
the
was nice
official
just-
currency of FAF coolness. If you're cool, you get a little tag next to your name. That's what you can get when you win the tournaments, okay?
Okay, let's